I don't mean no disrespect to feminine energy. I don't mean no disrespect.
Yo, wait. Another thing. Yo, Umar, doctor, for you to call your dick the Shango stick is nasty work. That's nasty work, bro. And for you to say, yeah, she was blowing on my Shango stick. Yes, brothers and sisters, she was blowing on my Shango stick. Like, ooh, that's nasty work. You's a nasty motherfucker for that one, Umar. You's a nasty motherfucker for that one, Umar. You's a nasty motherfucker for that one, Umar. Yo, this kid is crazy.
Back to feminine energy. I don't mean no disrespect to feminine energy. When she took her underwear off, brothers and sisters, she smelled like something crawled up inside of her and died. She smelled like an old fish tank. You ever smell a fish tank that somebody ain't cleaned in like 2 years? They got goldfish in there, they got all kind of fish, and it ain't been cleaned in years. That's what she smelled like when she took off those funky ass.
Hold on, pause again, y'all. I gotta pause. Cause see, here's the thing. Now I'm about to get loud because the coffee kicking in. See, here's the thing, Umar, with this one though. And here's the thing, Umar, with this one though. Here's the thing, Umar, with this one though. She smelled like a fish tank when you took them drawers off. But the question is, Dr. Umar, brother, black hand sign, did you beat it? Did you still beat it? And it smelled like a fish tank? That's the question that needs to be answered. But let me continue, because I don't know if you're going to say he beat it or he did. But if you said it smelled like a fish tank and you still beat with your Shango stick, which is nasty work, oh, you was definitely a raunchy, nasty nigga.
As draws. Her draws were so old and so funky that I thought it was a wife beater. That's how stretched out her draws was. Her draws were so old and so funky, I thought her underwear was a slingshot. Her draws were so funky and so stank, brothers and sisters, that I thought it was a wife beater, brothers and sisters. And I don't mean no disrespect.
Pause again, man. Did you still smash? Is going to be the question. If the drawers was so bad that you put them inside of the room and the bitches stood up on their own, if the drawers was so bad that they stood up on their own, if her drawers were so bad that they stood up on their own, did you still smash, Dr. Umar? That's the question.
Face, nose, tongue, lips, or hairline is going anywhere near that cootie cat.
Now, I wanna deal with this as much as possible. Okay. First of all, Dr. Umar Johnson is admitting two things on this clip. Number one, he's receiving oral copulation from some lady. Is most likely a lady that's in the Pan-African community. All right, this is one of those ladies that's probably coming to one of his stories. It's definitely like Dr. Umar doesn't seem the kind of man that's just going out hollering.
Pause again, because there's some old shit I want to I know it's very relevant. Minister chat, because years ago, Minister. Yeah, okay, we back. Yeah, okay, we back. I don't know, man, for some reason, because I'm crossing the Tappan Zee Bridge, and as soon as I got on the bridge, I don't know if they got shit that blocks reception or something, but as soon as I got on the bridge, the live started acting up. But yeah, again, Minister Jap had did a couple of episodes where he was covering conscious community hoes, right? And I know for a fact, because I've seen it with my own too, maybe indulged, I don't remember. But yes, the conscious community does have its own little sector of hoes and groupies that are conscious community hoes. They don't fuck with no average dudes. They might fuck a Daquan, you know, on the right night. But primarily, all they fuck with is the conscious community dudes. And from what I've seen, they be passing around in the conscious circle. Like, she spreading the chakra all around the circle. So yes, if y'all are wondering if that's real and it exists, conscious community hoes do exist, y'all. It's a thing. It's a whole fact. But let me continue.
Or he's just sitting back, women are throwing themselves at him. So you're letting this lady blow your top off. And then, secondarily, you're talking about the hygiene of how she smells bad. Now, all of us have experienced what he's talking about at least once or twice in our life. But here's the problem. You are supposed to be a man that is a leader, okay? And if you look at the leaders in the past, and I'm not trying to say that all were perfect, because obviously there's some evidence that may have said that Dr. Martin Luther King was a cheater, cheated on his wife, and he wasn't the most faithful person in the world. But could you imagine Dr. Martin Luther King talk about the fact that he went to the hotel room and somebody blew his socks off, literally. He clapped some cheeks from the back. Could you imagine Louis Farrakhan or Elijah Muhammad? And even though Elijah Muhammad definitely was with the clapping, he could never come out and say something like that. Malcolm X. You can't say that because you want to be looked at as a leader, and a leader has to be taken.
Tester Up is a scam. I only made $81. Okay, you said it's a
has to be taken seriously and can't talk like that. I got that from somebody in the comments, and I don't go around organism. You're the prince of buffoonery. You're a silly person. You're a silly guy. And at the same time you're seeing all this, your mother has dementia and needs help, but you're too busy talking about how bad somebody's box smells. Then you want to turn around and believe that you have the ability to talk to people about the black community. You have the ability to talk to somebody about manhood. You have the ability to instruct. When both of your kids are by different women, you're not married to any of them, and you're freely talking about sexual escapades, and you believe that that is okay because it's you. If it was anybody else commenting like that, he would say that that person is indecent. He will point out the flaws, that person shouldn't be respected. He would use colorful language maybe to express it, or he would use his extensive vocabulary to express it. But nonetheless, he would condemn somebody that talked in the same manner as him. But because it's him, he feels he's so intelligent, he's so self-aggrandizing, that he could be able to talk about his private sex life and still demand the respect from the community, get money from people, engage sponsorship from the black community. And this is how you act. Again, this is something that needs to be talked about because it is not well understood. It is, in fact, some of the dumbest things I've ever heard. And to be honest, Dr. Umar Johnson keeps selling out. Dr. Umar Johnson continues to sell out. And I ain't talking about sellout tickets, sellout shows. People want to hear the theories, but nobody takes him seriously as an actual leader. And when you're a leader, you have a role to be. You can't be out here sleeping with these chicks like that, being reckless all the time, talking about it, especially with many of your fans.
Pause. Okay, there's another video that just popped up. Yeah, but see, out of all of that, we still didn't get the answer I wanted. Was, did you beat Dr. Umar? Did you smash? Because if you said that this girl's panties was so bad that it lit up the room, if you said that this girl's panties was so bad that it lit up the room, brothers and sisters, listen to me. If you said the panties was so bad that they could stand up on the other side of the room on their own and that you wouldn't go down. Now, we heard you say, Umar, that she wanted you to go down on her, and you wouldn't go down on her. But you never said you didn't smash. And if you smash still, oh, you's a nasty nigga. Just the fact that you called your dick the Shango stick, you's a nasty nigga. Like you said, and she went down on my Moshongo stick. And you said, and she went down on my Moshongo stick. Brothers and sisters, she swallowed the Moshongo stick. Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, this is the leader of the conscious community. This is why I don't fuck with y'all. This is why I fuck with y'all in small doses, yo, because y'all, boy. Shout out to, hey, salute to my dude Toast and a couple other my dudes that I always had this conscious community debate, because they be so ingratiated in the conscious community and go hard talking this brother shit. And boy, oh boy, every time it look, watch this one. Here, this go for y'all. If you're ever in the space of the conscious community dudes, right? And they talking to Black Power, they talking to chakras, the Ankhs, and Black Power to the people, and brother, and all of that brother shit. You want to watch that conscious shit fall apart? Walk a bad bitch in the door. And all of that shit goes out the window. Because secretly, a lot of them is nasty ass perverts, like what we just heard with Dr. Umar. But see, some of them, what they do, like in Umar's case, and in a couple of other conscious dudes' case, and a lot of the conscious community niggas I know, what they like to do is, they like to say, like, if they fucking a woke chick or a conscious chick or conscious community chick, they think it's fair game that they just lose their whole composure and everything for females. And don't even tell me it don't happen, because I see that shit all the time. Every time I want to break down a conscious nigga, all I do is introduce a female to the space or the conversation, and just like that, he's finished. All that conscious shit goes out the window. All that brother shit goes out the window. So how is it real? Is it really real? Or are you just talking? You know, I be thinking they just be talking. Until some ass walk in the room, and then they lose their cool. Alright, so listen. All that shit aside, where is it at? It's right here. Come on, man. Come on. All that shit aside, we are going to make a new stop at another Goodwill, right? But see, the thing is with this Goodwill used to be the size of a warehouse. Because I've been coming here for years, right? Over 10 years. Probably longer than that. Salute to Mr. Charles. I heard you retired. Congratulations on your retirement. Because Mr. Charles, he used to run this Goodwill, and he ran it like a tight ship. He didn't play no fucking games. But everything was efficient. The prices was good. And they always consistently had stuff. Now, since they moved from a warehouse to a tiny space. But there is some gems in here that you can catch, because last time I caught some gems. Oh, fuck. Damn it, man. This place only takes card. Ain't that a bitch? I got a card. I gotta remember whenever I come to this place that this place is the only one that takes no cash, which is kind of stupid, kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. They don't take no cash. So, that part, no cash. But we're gonna go in here. As you can see, it's a tiny little Goodwill. Hold on. It's a very tiny Goodwill. Like, It used to be the size of a warehouse, but it's really tiny. But you never know what you can find. And yeah, last time I was here, I did find some goodies. So since I'm passing by, I might as well just make a stop, you know, see what they got. Here, let me show you. Ton of DVDs. No Blu-rays. Last time I was here, they had a bunch of steel books. And I was able to grab some of those steel books, which was cool. What is that? Oh shit, Ghostbusters. What is this? Men in Black 2 double set. Brand new. Interesting. What's this? Moonlight. Who knows? Astronaut's Wife. That's brand new. Fury. That's brand new. Harry Potter set. That's interesting. Shit. All right, that kind of sucks. Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's pretty cool. Cars. We got Disney tapes, but no Black Diamond, right? Oh no, that's a Black Diamond. Huh. Black Diamond Classic and the Latin. Interesting. Those are Black Diamond Classics too, right? Sorry, bro. Yeah, look, y'all, Black Diamond in the camshell. Not bad. But I got like 50. They're not going for the $5,000 they used to go for, bro. Remember that? That was a great run. That was amazing. I don't know what that is. Yeah. I don't know, guys. It's a dud today. I know last time I was here we got lucky, but today maybe not so much. Plus they don't take cash, which sucks. All right, I think we're gonna move on to the next stop, guys. I think so. Let me do one more look over here. What is that? That's heavy.
These are my treasures.
Oh, these are yours?
Yeah.
Oh, good find. Good find. You mind if I just want to show it?
Oh, sure.
Okay. Yeah, see what I was telling you, that sometimes you never know. This was nice. Look at this, y'all. And it's heavy. I mean, it's seriously heavy. But that's a nice piece. And look, 99 cents. She got lucky. She got a good score. And this one's $1.99. That's a nice piece. Good score. Yeah, like I said, you never know, man. You get lucky sometimes. You just gotta look for that diamond in the rough. Yeah. You never know. Last time I was here, I caught a nice little couple of things. Only thing is that they don't take cash.
I know. That's the problem.
Yeah, that really sucks. Because now I gotta think, okay, do I got a card with me?
Well,
What
it.
card I gotta
Yes,
use? Oh
correct,
my
correct.
God. You know, oh, this, what? Oh, wow.
That's nice. I saw it, yeah. That's really,
This is
really
nice.
cool, yeah.
This is nice.
Really nice that it's good.
For $5?
It's a little expensive, but it's so good over there. I find it's a little too much. It's really pretty.
Yeah, it is. It's solid too. This is a nice piece, y'all. I was just looking at this. This is a nice piece. Can you see that? Yeah, this is nice. Sorry, bro. So yeah, I don't know, man. This one is might be a bust. I think she caught the best thing. I think she caught the best thing.
See, we have the eye. That's it.
Yes, yes. You got a good eye.
We do. We do. You do too.
Thank you.
I really like this, but it has a chip.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's so cute. Like you could put some cream in here.
Mm-hmm.
You can put some liquid, you know.
That's really cute. We said it's got a chip.
It's because it's on the cover here.
Okay. Okay, I see it. Oh wow.
So pretty.
Oh man. You know what you're looking for. Wow. If you were in a picture, you and I engaged in a kiss. Everybody tells me that you, my darling, can you picture this? Oceans of violets and blue, animals striking as pose. They feel the heat between me and... All right, y'all, we gotta go because you know YouTube is gonna copyright me on that because that algorithm picks up everything, and I know they're gonna pick that Prince song. I know it, and I was trying to avoid the copyright strike. I was definitely trying to avoid it. So let me try to talk till we get out the door because I know y'all gonna pick that Prince up. It's not even playing loud, YouTube. Y'all wrong for that. It's not even playing that loud, but I know y'all gonna get me on that one. All right, we gotta roll because we still gotta try to make it to Brooklyn. It's gonna be a long day. All right, sweetie, take care. Pleasure to see you. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. See that back there? She's a sweetheart. Oh my God, and she's so pretty. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah. All right, what up, Primo? So, yeah, see, that's how it be out here, man, you know? But I know if I stay there longer, the longer I stay and they pick up that Prince in the background, that's gonna totally fuck me up. All right. So, nothing there on that one. Nothing there on that one. Oh, and it's hot. Did I mention that it's hot? Did I mention that it's humid? Did I mention that it's like 90,000 degrees? Oh my God. Where's the AC? All right, so next stop, I might have to make this run to Brooklyn, man. I really might have to make this run. Just let me find out something because I gotta see if he's available. And if he's available, what the fuck? Shit. Damn it, man. It's always something, y'all. It's always something. Hold on. Yeah, I know they're gonna get me on that Prince, man. I hope they don't. Come on, YouTube, bear with me, man. Bear with me, YouTube. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me, y'all. Hold on. Bear with me, bear with me. Okay. I see the volume is good. Where the soul goes. Alright. Ah, shit. No. Alright. There's something that just popped up, y'all, with my comic book shit. So I know I just finished talking about Dr. Umar and his nastiness, because he's a nasty man. Like I said, I don't take from none of the stuff he says, because there's a lot of shit that Dr. Umar says. Hold on, let me put it in the charger. Alright, we good to go. Let me get ready to roll. Oh, fuck. Hold on, y'all. I need to check to see if Homeboy is going to be out there before I take this ride. Because it's going to be a nice ride. Hey, hold on one second. Hey, bro. Will you be available in the next hour if I had... Hold on one second, y'all. I gotta see something. Because I don't know. I gotta make sure that Homeboy's gonna be around. Copy. Alright, guys. He said he's gonna be there. Oh, shit. What happened? Where the fuck did the live go? Are you kidding me? Alright, what just happened? Yo, YouTube, y'all be doing me dirty, man. Y'all be really doing me dirty. Y'all be... Like, how did that happen? How the fuck did that happen? Where the whole screen just went blank. Like, it just faded out like a movie. It just was like... Copy that, heading out now. Got you. Yeah. So, alright, so I just talked to the contact in Brooklyn. And we're gonna head out. It's gonna be a nice little ride. Because he's out deep. Yeah, he's way down in the jungle deep. So yeah. So let's get ready for that. I got the coffee on deck. I don't need a refill, but I might need some ice. And on that, other than that, we're gonna roll. Now here's the thing. I know I just finished talking about Dr. Umar, but you know I do my comic book shit, as you can tell with the fucking action figures. Oh my god, well now this phone is acting up. Why is the phones acting up today? What is up with the phones? So, War Stew, which is another channel that I like a lot. Salute to War Stew. War Stew is another channel I like. And War Stew just dropped a video 46 minutes ago. And hold on. Yeah, Fuck my life. Like, word of, oh my god. Yeah, so you see, Warstu just dropped a video for 46 minutes ago. Avengers Doomsday, Doom's origin revealed. Huge leak. Fantastic Four post-credit makes sense now and more. So I don't know about y'all, but I am supercharged for everything leading up to the next Avengers movie. Even if everything on the road to there sucks. So if the Fantastic Four end up not that good, which I'm hearing the opposite, I'm hearing is very good. If the next Spider-Man movie, which I seriously doubt will bomb or suck or anything, it's terrible, I still don't care. All roads lead to, let's get this Avengers movie going. We know we got the X-Men. We know we got the Avengers. We know we got Dr. Doom. We know in Secret Wars that Kevin Feige already said he's going to bring back every fucking body he can get on contract from all of the old movies. One big toy box of actors. Cool. Let's get to it. That's all I want to see. Let's fucking go. So, all right, let me see. I want to see what this is talking about while we rolling, because this is going to be a little ride. And, oh, shit. I've been there twice to go where I'm going now, right, to make that pickup. I might have it mostly memorized. I got everything memorized up until when I get off the Belt Parkway and have to zigzag to get to his building. Other than that, I think I don't even have to pull up the map. But I might still pull up the map. Hold on, let me see something. I just don't like that the map fucks up my videos sometimes. That was in Brooklyn. Yep, Kingston Ave, Brooklyn. Let's just pull up the map just so I can see how. Whoa, you fuck bag. Oh my God, 1 hour and 14 minutes. Jesus fucking Christ. What are they saying? Take the spring all the way down. Hold on, y'all. Take the spring, take the spring, take the spring. Cross County to the Hutch. That's what I thought. Take the Hutch. 678, Whitestone. Jackie Robinson, which is the Belt, right? Yeah. Alright, so it's still the same way. It's still the same. Still got to get to the Hutch, and then still got to take the Hutch to the Jackie Robinson. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. This is going to be a nice little ride. And I need my War Stew video because I need to see what the fuck's going on with the Avengers. Alright, y'all. Let's get ready to roll. Seatbelt check. Camera angle. Check. Smokes, check. Matter of fact, I'm gonna use the pack to hold this in place. Boom. There we go. Alright, so let's see what he's talking about with Dr. Doom. Give me a second because I'm a commentator on it too.
What is good, YouTube boys?
But I am driving.
Video on Marvel. So in today's video, we're predominantly going to be talking about the Fantastic Four movie. As the director at last night's UK launch event for the movie, he revealed some pretty interesting details. Also, there's some huge leaks out there for Doomsday, which tie into the Fantastic Four movie, which would make sense. Also, there's some chatter about Spider-Man being in Doomsday, but there's a lack of evidence. But I guess I can see where people are coming from. So if you're new around and subscribe to never miss the content, check us out on Instagram at WarStew, check us out on Twitter WarStewG, and check us out on TikTok WWarStew. So let's break it down. So when Tom Holland isn't filming in America, generally he lives in London with his family. So at the moment, Tom Holland's being seen in multiple places. As we know, they're in pre-production for Spider-Man 4, and they will be shooting in Glasgow shortly. So Tom Holland was seen in London, place where he lives, playing paddle with Simu Liu, who is currently shooting Avengers Doomsday in London. Well, I don't know if that's true, but he's working on the movie. I don't know how long he's shooting for.
Wait, I
so
missed that.
people
I'm
are taking
sorry.
this for
I'm sorry, yo. I zoned out for a second. I totally zoned the fuck out. My bad, yo. I totally zoned out.
Head south on Sawmill River Road toward North Payne Street.
So in today's video, we're predominantly going to be talking about the Fantastic Four
In a
movie.
quarter mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Frontage Street.
Launch event for the movie. He revealed some pretty interesting details. Also, there's something huge leaks out there for Doomsday, which tie into the Fantastic Four movie, which would make sense. Also, there's some chatter about Spider-Man being in Doomsday, but there's a lack of evidence. But I guess I can see where people are coming from. So if you're new around and subscribe to never miss the content, check out Instagram, check us out on Twitter, WarStewG, and check us out on
Hey, is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Give me a thumbs or a like or something. Hit the like button if that's who I think it is. I just saw something come up. I didn't get to see what you said. But if that's who I think it is, even though you told me, yo, check this out. Check this out. Even though you told me, you know that shit was on my mind all fucking day, right? So, yo, look. You know I couldn't help it, right? You know yes, I did. Yes, the fuck I did. Yes, I did. First thing in the morning, I couldn't, yo, I know you try to rationalize, talk me off the ledge, talk me off the roller coaster. But I fucking could not, and yes, fuckboy Pink Jeans was there. Oh, and if you look at the beginning of the live stream, when it rebroadcast, I live streamed the whole shit. I live streamed me going there. I live streamed me going through the figures. I showed each one of the figures. And yo, surprise. All of the shit that fuckboy had in his hand, guess where they were at? In the box. They were in the box. In the fucking box when he said he was taking them all. Because that's what he said. He said he was buying them all. All the ones that he had, they were in the box. So we were right. He was making us wait. He was trying to make us fucking wait so he can go through them and pick out what he wants. Fuck him. And Pink Jeans butt boy. Bang zoom to the fucking moon. Yes, I did. Look, I'm in my rinky-dink clothes. I'm in my bullshit shorts because it was on my mind so much that I kept looking and I was like, nah, you know what? I need to go to Brooklyn, go pick up these figures. I need to go to Brooklyn. And then I just looked at the clock. I'm like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm going. And yes, I did. Yes, I did. I gotta tell you some funny shit too when I see you. I'm kind of driving, babe, so it's gonna be hard to see. It's gonna be hard to read. I mean, what are you doing? I'm on my way to Brooklyn. You want to ride to Brooklyn? One of the guys I've bought from before. He's actually a good guy. Salute to you, Vic. I told you that I told him to try to plug his stuff on the channel whenever he has stuff, but he had put up some figures last night, just listed them, and it was a set of G.I. Joe figures. One of them in particular I've been wanting, and it's been hard as fuck to get that one. So and he posted them for like the last couple times I got stuff from Vic for a dirt cheap price. So I hit him. Oh, I know you at the gym. You at your favorite spot. You at the gym. I hope we're gonna get a gym video. Hint, hint. Like I'm gonna do see, you just jumping into the stream, so you didn't get to hear when I was getting at Dr. Umar, but I'm gonna do the Dr. Umar Johnson thing where he says shit 3 times. I hope we're gonna get a gym video, right? I hope we're gonna get a gym video, right? Brothers and sisters, I hope we're gonna get a gym video, right? Yeah, you should have seen the video I was just listening to with Dr. Umar's nasty, freaky ass. And like I said earlier, there's no shade, there's no nothing to Dr. Umar, because there's a lot of things that Dr. Umar say that I am 100% rocking with him on, 10 toes down, let's get it. But I'm a realist, and I take everything with both sides, you know. I'm not going to sit here and candy code that you not a nasty, freaky motherfucker, that you be doing what you do, bro. And do what you do. It's okay. Because, listen, I don't even get mad at people anymore, or I don't even get mad. Let me say this. I don't get mad at the shepherd anymore. I look at the flock now. I look at the sheep in the flock that's following these shepherds. Let's call them that. Because if they're eating it up like they are, and they know your shit, and they know that nasty shit you into, they know all the shit that's going on, and they still rock with you and eat it up, salute to you, bro. Keep it moving. I am not knocking you. I don't knock them no more. But yeah, I'm on my way to Brooklyn. Like I said, my guy Vic, he gave me a couple of good deals. He put this one up on Marketplace last night. As soon as I seen it, I hit him like, yo, bro, if you could hold it for me for Friday or sometime over the weekend, I can shoot out there to come pick it up. But when I had that thought, yo, you know what? I'm shooting up Rockland. Fuck this shit. I'm out. This is my job. This is what I do. Y'all are with me. So I say, you know what? Fuck it. Let me hit Vic and see if he's available in the next hour, because it'll take about an hour to get out there. He just hit me back. He said, cool, green light, go. We good to go. I'm on the road. I'm headed out there to go get it. And because he's in Brooklyn, like the deep Brooklyn, at the end of the goddamn Jackie Robinson, you gotta take that shit all the way to the fucking... Come on, YouTube, stop acting up. Come on, YouTube, goddamn it, stop acting up. Stop acting up, YouTube. Damn. So yeah, long story short, for you, you know who. Long story short, that's how we got here. Because I thought about it on the way out the door, and I said, you know what? People always wondering what I do, what my days look like, when I'm rolling, when I'm out. So I said, fuck it. Let me just live stream the whole thing, and I'm going to just stream the day while I'm out so I can talk to y'all, get back in the habit of being live, because I've been out of the loop for a minute. So yes, you know, like I told y'all before, my apologies to all of y'all that was rocking with me. I'm sorry I've been gone so long. I'm really sorry. I mean, but I had to focus and get some other things in line, plus get this channel in line where it needs to be. So I had to make some changes with the fucking channel, because YouTube, even now, YouTube is still giving me shit. You know, so I really apologize, but, you know, I got to get back to the groove of things with being live. And I don't care how long the lives is. Fuck it. We just going to rock out. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, you almost got some real content. If this motherfucker would have flipped his car, I would have got out and started filming. I would have helped him first, because that's my heart. I always want to help, so I would have helped him. Even though I get a bad rap, people that know me know my heart. I don't give a fuck if his car was on fire and it was about to blow. I would have jumped out the car just on autopilot and helped him. But we would have recorded. I would have set up the camera too. I would have put the camera on my hood, facing me, while y'all see me go do some superhero shit. Yes, that's what y'all would have got, because he almost flipped his car right in front of me. Just happened. So this might be some entertaining shit for this ride. I don't know. I got to get some gas too, because I got to make change, and I need a $10 bill, so I gave 20s and 10. And I know Vic said, he just hit me and said, yo, no 50s. So he don't take 50s. But yeah, that's how we got here. If anybody, you know, if you're wondering, that's how we got here. And I said, you know, it might be great for content. Fuck it. If anybody's here, if nobody's here, this stream gonna run until I get back from Brooklyn or what other stop. So far, I went to Rockland. Then I made another stop to Goodwill in Elmsford. They didn't have shit. And then I hit my contact in Brooklyn. I hit Vic. He said he good to go. So here we are. We're on our way there. I will be periodically playing some videos in between. So we ain't got to ride and y'all ain't got to hear my mouth. You know, I could talk all fucking day. Especially if y'all give me some more content shit to talk about. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to talk about getting off this fucking highway, though. Because, this is a shit show. Oh, my God. All of that is to go to the Hutchinson exit that I got to go to? Oh, no. I'm not going that way. I will conveniently cut across town. Then I can jump off the highway and get gas, too. So that's the, yeah. So that's the plan. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Let me just figure it out how I'm gonna play this. Cause I could jump off the highway. I need some ice, probably some more caffeine. Yeah. Woo! Yo! Is that, wait, was that E? Was that E? No, is that E? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. You know what? Hey! What up, brother? Brother! What's good, man? Yo, you know, if YouTube wouldn't give me a bunch of shit for it, or I gotta look it up to see, like, how much of a clip I can get away with without it being, like, a copyright issue with YouTube. Okay, you on the break. Yeah, you a hard-working man. You know that, man. I know you one of the hardest-working motherfuckers in the business. You and Chaos, bro, you and Chaos, every time we be on stream, y'all working, like, 1,900 hours a week, bro. And I know y'all getting that money. I know y'all paychecks is incredible. Because every time we talk, y'all are always working. And hey, salute to you, bro. Because hey, look, I'm in the car. I'm working too. I'm working too. Listen, when I got a PS5 now. Let me tell y'all that too. My little brother, I think I posted that video. My little brother had gave me a PS5 for Father's Day, which was an amazing gift I didn't fucking expect. I'm still mind blown. That's why I still haven't taken it out the block. I still haven't taken it out the box. Because I'm still like in the days that I even have a PS5 now. And yeah, it's still been in the box sitting there since Father's Day because I haven't taken it out the box. I plan on it this weekend. We're gonna set up shop. So I'm saying that to say I'm gonna get the PS5 up and running. Now you know I got my whole setup, so I gotta sync the system to that. I gotta transfer all my account info. But as soon as that's up and running, I'm back on stream so we can fucking kick it, man. Cause I miss you guys. You know, I no bullshit. I really miss the whole crew. And even with my guy Fun Fishing Adventures, I know he been ragging on me, talking about I'm not fishing, what the fuck's going on. So far the fishing season in New York has been fucking absolutely terrible, bro. Absolutely terrible. Nothing's, unless you're going out on the boat, nothing's been cooking. So that's why you haven't seen me do the live fishing streams much, because nothing has been cooking. But I'm gonna go and start doing them whether shit is biting or not, just like we used to do. You feel me? So yeah, we're gonna get back in full swing. I miss you guys, and there's a lot of shit that I gotta catch you up on, because once I explain that, it'll let y'all know, like, you know, why I've been gone. And also, like I said, even though I'm on the road and I'm on the toy hunt and I'm going to make a pickup, I'm working, because, you know, since last year, due to the current situation and everything that's going on, my collectible business has become my full-time job. They call it fishing and not catching. Hey, I got you, baby. I got you. Thank you for swinging through. Thank you for swinging through. You know, holla at me later, or I'll holla at you when I get back from Brooklyn and shit. Cause I'm about to make a stop right here. I need some ice and a refill, and then we back on the road. E, I know you said you got to go back to work too, man. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it up here, because I don't know why YouTube is doing this with the phone shit, but y'all chat messages will come up for like 2 seconds, and then it fades out. And even if I hit the screen to pull it back up, shit won't come back up. So now that I parked, give me 1 second. Yo, E, man, you know what, E, cause you one of my day ones and regulars, E. You can rag on me all day. You can rag on me. Fun Fishing Adventures can rag on me. Chaos can definitely rag on me. All y'all can rag on me all day, because I'm gonna eat that, bro. I'm gonna down that sword. I'm definitely gonna down that sword for y'all, man. Damn, haven't seen any fishing lives this year. Tis. Oh man, that's why they call it fishing and not catching. Yo, E, you know my friend's still in your bushes, right? She's still in your bushes. She called me like, yo, I'm in his bushes. I'm in. Yo, I can't with y'all, man. I can't. That is fucking hilarious, yo. That is absolutely fucking hilarious, man. And see, this is what I'm talking about, y'all. This is the shit that makes it fun to be back. Is you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said, like, all in all, you know, whether you can stay long, whether you can't, or when we do the nighttime shit and everybody rock out. Yeah, I miss you guys, man. I miss you guys. And in all honesty, everything around here, like, is frustrating with these motherfucking people. Like, I don't even be wanting to talk to people, but I love talking to you guys. But regular people around, like these motherfuckers, I don't even want to talk. I'm so done with these people. But you guys, we can sit here and do this for hours and chill. You know what I mean? Because it's a fun group. It's a good community that we have built all last year. All you guys are down to earth and solid. You know what I'm saying? Even though y'all are, oh shit. What'd you say? You called Mo the other day trying to walk off with your chick. Yo! Yo, you know what? I'm gonna let her know, bro. I'm gonna screenshot that. I'm gonna screenshot that and send that to her. That, you know what? That'll make her day, E. That would really make her day. I'm gonna make sure that I'm doing it now, yo. I'm actually glad I pulled over, because I stopped at 7-Eleven. So I'm actually glad I pulled over so I could get that. Because I'm gonna send that to her. That would definitely make her day. Because she had been getting herself right. She done did the whole, got the body done right and all of that. So, yeah, E, wait till you see I'm going to see if I can get her back on live, too. And I'm going to see what I can do. Even if it's a short one, just to, matter of fact, I'm going to see if I can get a video to say what's up, say hi, E. So you can see, you know, she did her thing with, you know how the women do. I got to get my shit sculpted right now. I got to be right for this summer. So yeah, she did a whole transformation. Take her fishing? Yeah, that'd be funny. You could watch me chase her around with a worm. You could really watch me chase her around, all with the fish. Yeah, man. When I used to have a mouse, right? One day I'll tell you a story about mouse. But that motherfucker ended up getting to like, no bullshit, like that big. It was an all white mouse with red eyes. And he was so cool, bro. And down, like, so cool that I would put him on my shoulder and he would just sit there and chill, yo. I would just put him right here, walk to the store, just be walking, and the whole time I'm out, he would just sit there on my shoulder and chill. And I'd feed him. And one day, Mo pulled up and I was like, yo, Mo, she looking and she like, because she thought it was fake. She looking and like, is that a, yo, bro, what's that girl name? Not Clarissa Shields. Oh my God, the fastest girl. Goddamn, the runner. Mo was running like that chick when I was chasing her with the mouse. I mean, full sprint, bro. Like, I'm chasing her up the block. Because I'm like, yo, just pet him. And she freaked the fuck out and was, pew! Oh my God. So yeah, if I take her fishing, I don't know if it'll be the worm or it'll be the fish that she gonna run from. But yeah, that would be hilarious, yo. Yeah, yo, it was crazy because he was so tame. It was unbelievable how tame he was, yo. Like, I thought he came from like a lab or some shit. Because when I got him, he was like maybe like that big. And that motherfucker got to, yo, I swear to God, that motherfucker got like that big, and I just have him on my shoulder, you know. So yeah, but he was tame. He was super tame. All right, let me see, y'all. We gotta hold on, let me count my bread. I gotta, cause motherfuckers be out here in front begging, and I ain't in the mood for that shit. I am not in the mood for the begging shit. Hey. Oh, I do have a 10. I didn't think I had a 10. Cause see all right, so the guy that I gotta go and meet in Brooklyn to pick up the figures from, he doesn't take 50s and he doesn't take 100s. So I had to make sure before I get there, I had to make sure I got change. So that's another reason why I stopped at 7-Eleven, because I need to get change. But I just realized in my pocket, didn't even fucking realize that I had the fucking change in my pocket. Oh my God. It's gonna be a long day, y'all. Is it Friday? Is it Friday? It's Friday, right? Yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, we're gonna drink. I'm gonna get some wine tonight. Tonight's gonna be a drink night. Fuck it. Because this week has been such a long week, bro. I'm talking about from Monday to now. Matter of fact, Sunday. Straight through the week, every day has been boom, 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 boom. Long ass fucking week. So yeah. Yeah. Tonight, I mean, I ain't gonna go crazy. I ain't gonna hit the brown like, you know, I would do on a Friday. Go to the spot, hit the brown, fuck up with that jack. I'm thinking maybe red wine. Let it cool or chill. God damn, what the fuck is going on out here? Red wine, let it chill. I just got this cool ass wine glass yesterday, bro. It's actually pretty cool, but that motherfucker's like that tall, and it's got the cup piece up here, and it's got a whole container piece on the bottom where you can hold a lot of wine, but it's still got the wine cup piece at the top. I never seen nothing like it before, and I caught it yesterday at the thrift store for like 99 cents or some shit. I had to take it because since I've been on my hiatus and y'all haven't seen me. Yeah, I fell back with the heavy drinking. I don't even do that shit no more. Maybe, you know, I've been drinking red wine. I've been drinking just fucking red wine, and it's been different. But I noticed the more I've been chilling, the harder it is to drink the hard shit, which is weird for me because people that know me know I can outdrink the whole bar by myself. I outdrink everybody. There's very few people that can fucking hang with me when it came to like the drinking shit. But yeah, after a while your body be like, all right, slow that shit down. What the fuck you doing? All right, so yeah, I'm gonna get it. I need ice and a refill. But I'm not gonna leave y'all in the car. I'm gonna take you with me. Yeah, yo, bro, especially New York bars, man. New York bars. And E, I know because you know the land. You know up here. New York bars is ridiculous, bro. Back in the days, and I don't mean that far back neither. Like when I was going out, and I'll go out like daily, like every fucking night I'd be out. So, especially like when money was up, like up. Yeah, any day of the week I'm out. Monday through Friday I'm outside. But I realized that any night of the week in a New York bar, any night of the week would be like I might spend $150. And that's just on me. That's not even a bunch of people. Thank you. You got it. Yeah, that's just my bag, bro. That's just my drinks alone. I go out, I might spend $150, $200 on drinks just on myself. So imagine every night you go out to the bars and you spend $100 a night, and I'm out every night. So Monday through Friday, that's 5 days. That's $500 in a week I spent on drinks. Good. Yes, he looks scared and confused. I need coffee. Damn, you find the coffee, bro? This one? Okay. Yeah, give me a second, yo. Yeah, bro. It a lot, man. Especially with New York bars, because you figure, especially if it's what I drink, like my drinks, we talking like, because my main bar drink is Jack with a little bit of Southern Comfort on top and a lime. So that's my normal bar drink. Jack and SoCal. Now, depending where I'm at, right? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Fuck it. I'll just get some regular shit. Doesn't even matter. I just need a refill. I need some ice from a big cup. So all I'm gonna do is really dump this in the big cup. Oh, that's got some kick. Yeah, bro, that got some kick. That shit got some kick. Oh. But like I said, I'm just dumping it. E, man, it was great for you to come chat. Good to see you again. Have a great day at work. If I don't see y'all later, enjoy your weekend. But thanks for popping through, E. You got to go back to work because you a hard man getting all them big checks. Salute to you, E. All right, what's up, bro?
You find the lid over there?
I'm gonna dump it in my big cup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got my cup in the car. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me put y'all right here. 1 second. Yeah, my bad. No, you good. You can say what up to everybody. We on YouTube. I be live. I had them with me all day. So they always be asking me what my day be looking like. So I'm like, you know what, today, y'all gonna roll with me. That's it. I done already went to Rockland, 2 stops in Rockland, and now I'm on my way to Brooklyn. It's gonna be a long day. Enjoy your weekend, brother. All right. What are you?
$2.70. You want to get a free Slurpee with it today?
Oh yeah, today is
Let your
Slurpee Day.
YouTubers know that's it's Slurpee Day.
Yo, hey, everybody, go to 7-Eleven. Today is free Slurpee Day. I saw that on the news this morning. I forgot all about that. And they said they're giving away Slurpee tattoos. I don't know if y'all got
out here,
but I saw it on the news. They said they got Slurpee tongue tattoos. Wait.
Not a real tattoo, sir. Temporary.
Yeah. I wouldn't want one on my tongue. Not a real one. Okay, so I still got.
But look, I was in my other store in the city in Brooklyn.
That's where I'm headed.
Yeah. Shit.
I gotta go to deep Brooklyn too, man. The end of the Jackie Robinson Parkway. Yeah, all the way at the end.
This lady walked in. She got a real tattoo.
That's a real Slurpee tattoo? Get the fuck. And I thought I loved Slurpee.
Yeah, she got
I'm a
tattoos.
Slurpee king. I'm always coming here for a giant Slurpee.
Great.
So you gonna be here on the regular now?
No, I'm here every week, once a week. So you want to save 30 cents? Donate them.
That's good. That's good. We need yeah. Thank you. Yo guys, y'all heard that right? Make sure you go out there. Today is free Slurpee Day. So hey, 7-Eleven sponsorship. Let's get it. I will take a 7-Eleven sponsorship any day. Any fucking day of the week. Yo, matter of fact, 7-Eleven, y'all can pay me in Slurpees. Free Slurpees for the year. And it's a go. I will promote y'all on every stream. All right, so yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun, cause you know what? Cause I didn't know what people's reaction is gonna be, but seeing that people's reaction has been kind of cool everywhere we went, it's like this will be fun. This is gonna be fun. You know, except for that fuck boy. Now the fuck boy, he's a fuck boy. But other than that, everybody's usually cool. Oh yeah. L to the yeah. Oh shit. Not my cup. Whoa. All right, guys, let's roll. This is gonna, this is actually gonna be fun. Fuck it, let's have some fun. Shout out to E, man. E, salute to you, brother. Thank you for coming through, man. It's always a pleasure when E passed through. That's why I thought about it, and I said, whether people jump in or not, I'm gonna just run the stream as long as possible. Because I want to see who else is going to jump in. I want to see if Chaos is going to pop back up, man. Chaos, we need you, bro. I know you somewhere out there. I know you're going to come on back in the fold, Chaos. Come on, brother. But, hey, shout out to E, man. He's down with the mod squad. As you see in the chat, E has a blue wrench. He's also a moderator. So definitely salute to the mod squad. All right, there we go. So we got that up. I still didn't get to hear my stuff about the Avengers. I'm going to need to hear my stuff about the Avengers. And I'm going to need to get some gas. So we got to stop by the gas station. Give him that for the gas. $10. Give that to him. Yeah, so look, being that I stopped, just in case... we got to come up for a name, but just in case you look, yeah, we call it 4. Legion, $3.99. Long shot. My man, childhood hero. If you know, you know. The guy, Howard the motherfucking Duck. Howard the Duck for $3.99, which was really cool. And Banshee. And I explained this to you earlier about the situation with Banshee. But I'll say it briefly real quick. He's still in the store right now at all the Targets, some of the Walmarts, but definitely all the Targets, because it's a peg warmer. They haven't been selling, so it's a lot of these on the shelf. But they're still full price at $24.99. I said every time I see it, it's a great figure. It looks great. I saw when they did the HasLab and they debuted this figure. He has the ball joints in the center so he can pose really good. So you can get some amazing poses out of him. So it's a great figure, but I wasn't going to do the full price. I wasn't going to do $24.99. But I caught it for $6.99. That's a score. To me, that's a score, because that anytime it's a figure that I've had my eye on for a long time, or I've had my eye like, hey, I would love to get that one, but I'm not paying the full price, and then he pops up in the figure box, that's a win. Because, I mean, $6.99 is much better than $24.99. You know, so you figure for the price of those 4 figures, it was $1 less than what it would have cost me for one figure. Because I think it was $23. It was $23 for the 4 figures. So that right there was worth it. Because the long shot would have probably ran me about $25. Howard the Duck probably would have been another, if getting them in the box. I know I saw them somewhere for $9.99 in the set, because they, you know, pretty much be on sale. And Legion, if you could find them, Legion would have ran you another $15, $20. So you figure 24 after tax, she would have been $25, $26. Long shot, $46. Legion, another 20, 66, and then another 10. So that would have been like almost $80 that I would have spent to get these figures, and I got them for 23. So it's a win. It's a win. And like I said, if I have them, because I think I might have long shot, if I have them, if I'm, you know, they're gonna go for sale. But like I told you, you know, you guys, and anybody that even sees the rebroadcast, and God, if you will end up staying through the whole stream, thank you. God bless you. God bless your heart. Yum y'all, your soul and everything. And you put in the comment section or even in the chat a figure that you see anytime I got figures, and you see something that you want. Even if I don't keep it, I don't get it, you know, I could always grab it for you guys, and then we can work something out, you know. Because there's a list of figures that I am most certainly willing to trade for. And if there's something you see that you want, and you're like, oh man, Carter, I've been looking for that. Oh, can you grab that one for me out the box? I will definitely grab it for you. It won't be a problem. How the fuck can we do this? Yeah, so yeah, I'm just saying that to you guys. And I say that all the time too, as far as like, if you are you coming out? What are you doing? Oh God. Yo, every time I get to this town, boy, I swear to God. Yes, it's the hometown. Oh my God, it's the hometown. Damn. But yo, I swear to God, every time I get here, I always run into some dumb shit. I swear to God. And it's like, as soon as I hit town, as soon as I get off the fucking highway, I run into dumb shit. Like, I don't know, man. You know, I got a love-hate relationship sometimes with the town, man, but I don't know if it's something in this fucking water because it might be something in the water. Because all the places I stopped at today, till I stopped back into the town, I ain't see none of them shit I see when I get off this fucking highway and get into town. I really don't feel like having to do all of this fucking switching around and turning and shit either. I really don't. Ugh. Gotta get butt stink. Oh, God. Yo, sometimes I be wanting to say some crazy shit. I swear to God. Oh, yeah, I got to remember. Yesterday I said I got Tourette's. So, yeah, if you hear some crazy shit come out of my mouth, I got Tourette's syndrome. So I might just blah, blah, some shit out my mouth. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, because some shit almost fell out my mouth when this chick just walked by the car. Ooh. Because, you know, everybody be having these little nasty dispositions and shit. And, like, girl, I will hold you down and comb the back of your head. Because, boy, oh boy, the back of your head, the front of your head was all right. But the back of your head, Butterfinger BBs. Crunchy, crunch, crunch. Fuck out of here. Your crunchy head motherfucker. Oh, yeah, I gotta get out of town. I gotta get the gas and get back on the highway. Seriously. Because, yeah, listen, and bear with me too, man, because for some reason on this phone with the stream, I don't know why, but when you hit the chat, it'll pop up, but it's not staying. So it pops up, and if I don't read it real quickly, it fades out, and I can't see it. So when I start driving again, just keep in mind that there's certain times I'm not gonna be able to see shit in the chat. All right, mama, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Are we smart or are we stupid? Oh, shit, she's smart. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. Well, I'll be. She's smart. She's smart. I'm smart. I'm smart. She actually pulled up so I could get to the pump. Well, I'll be damned. That was such a surprise. That was such a lovely surprise. I take it back what I said, y'all. Nope. But yeah, that was unexpected because usually I'm expecting dumb shit where she would have just sat there with this whole lane open and just sat there instead of pulling forward so I could pull into the pump after you got your gas, and then I can get my gas and I can keep it fucking moving. But she did the smart thing. What up, bro? Got my guy here. This is definitely the main gas guy here, bro. What's up with you, man? What's up? Yeah, we on YouTube. You know YouTube? Yo, this is my gas guy, man. I always come through and say what up to this guy. He's mad cool, yo. You want to say what's up to everybody?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, he's mad cool. Hey, ladies, you single?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looking for ladies. He's a handsome dude, man. Ladies, hit him on the check-in. and he be real quiet. Yeah, thank you, bro. Yeah, you guys busy today, man.
Yeah.
Always busy. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, y'all. I just had a thought. Something I'm thinking about doing. I mean, we got a nice little ride, so I'll talk to y'all while we riding. But oh shit, my Avengers thing is playing. God damn it. Hold on, let me see something. That's 83%. I need to charge this one. All right, I gotta charge the phones, get everything good. All right, babe boy. I'll see you next time, all right? All right. Wow. See what I'm saying? You know, I don't see this level of ignorant shit until I touch town, man. And I don't really care if y'all get mad about it, man. Cause it ain't my fault that niggas do ignorant shit. But I swear to God, man, all these places I've been today, I didn't see no ignorant shit like I saw when I get around town. As soon as I pull into town, and all I'm doing is cutting through the town because to get to the hutch, the exit to get to the hutch, it was a lot of traffic getting across. So I needed to get change. I needed to get gas. I needed a refill on the caffeine. You feel me? So I said, oh, good idea. And I know I could cut through town and jump back on the hutch. A matter of fact, I could go, no, I'm gonna cut through town. Fuck it. Cut through town. So I was thinking I can go to the north side and get on the hutch from there, but then I still would have to take the hutch and come around to come to this side of town anyway, so I might as well just cut through town. But yeah. And listen, anybody from the hometown watch my shit, which I know you niggas don't, so it doesn't fucking matter. Y'all will watch it. See, niggas from the town will watch the shit if my shit blow and I'm like the biggest thing on YouTube and everybody, you know, oh, then the whole town gonna be like, oh my God, I watched your show, yo, you're so cool. But now when it come up, nah, I ain't fucking with it. But I'm saying that to say, all the places I've been, and y'all been with me this whole fucking stream, all the places I've been, I did not encounter no levels of ignorant shit. Soon as I get off the highway and drive into town, boom, I run into ignorant shit. And it's not regular ignorant shit. It's ignorant shit like shit you ain't never seen before. Like with this, see, on my front camera, I caught it. See, this camera's not gonna catch it. But I got front cam on the car. So the front cam on the car caught it. If you would have just saw what this, whoever that was just did that dumb shit, and if he would have hit like 3 cars, or if he would have hit like 2 people, it would have been his fault. Because you did some ignorant shit. And I see 3 ignorant things in less than 10 minutes. As soon as I pull into town. Something in the water. I'm not going to say the town, because I don't want people to be ragging on it and shit and, you know, be looking shit up. But man, oh man, there's got to be something in the water. Because motherfuckers be doing some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. And I'm about to go to the barrels. And I know I won't see no crazy. And I'm talking about I'm going to Brooklyn. And I'm not going to see no crazy shit on the level that I would see here. Alright, man. That's why when you're trying to get away from certain shit, best thing to do is just completely get away from it. Because if you in and out, shit will always find a way to bring you back in to doing some shit that'll take you out your spot. Especially when you're dealing with motherfuckers that can't wait for you to do some shit to take you out your spot. That's something you need to listen to too, man. Stay away from motherfuckers that want to take you out your spot. Whatever your spot is. I don't give a fuck if your spot is you're not the daily. I don't give a fuck if you hate your job and you go to work miserable every day. And that's your spot. You're making a check, you're comfortable, everything's good, you're still surviving. And there's always going to be a motherfucker that even with you going to work every day, hating your fucking job, they still going to be sitting there plotting to try to take you out of the spot of that. Just because that's their purpose, is to try to take you out of your fucking spot, fuck up everything. Oh my God, why? Yeah. Cutting through town, boy. Cutting through town. I'm not gonna see you niggas for a minute. Then when I get back, straight to the house and back to work. I mean, I'm really looking forward to, I'm finally it took me a minute to build up the excitement of, I want to set up my PlayStation 5. And it's still the realization of, I just looked at it the other day and it's still a realization like, oh shit, I got a PS5, yo. I got a PS5. Like, holy shit, yo. Come on through, mama. You got it. Oh, coochie. That's that 73 coochie. That motherfucker was... These are the brakes. Break it out, break it out, break it out. Yeah, I got issues. But that would be fucking hilarious, right? She crack her legs and it'd be like, these are the brakes. Break it out, break it out, break it out. Okay, block is cool. There's nobody here. This bitch finally knew her car. Cool. That's Pat. This little bitch finally moving her car. Biatch! That's a whole fact. Alright, damn. I keep forgetting that I was gonna play the War Stew Avengers video, right? And I keep missing that one.
Let's count the smiles.
If you want to.
War Stew. So let's break it down. So when
Tom
Holland isn't filming in America, generally he lives in.
What are we doing? Hold on, y'all. Bear with me because I'm driving.
What is good, YouTube? War Stew here with a video on Marvel. So in today's video, we're probably going to be talking about the
800 feet, turn left onto West 7th Street.
A launch event for the movie.
Bad,
Here we've some pretty interesting details. Also, there's something huge leaks out there for Doomsday, which tie into the Fantastic Four movie, which would make sense. Also, there's some chatter about Spider-Man.
Take the next left onto West 7th Street, then turn right onto South 3rd Avenue.
So, if you're new around and subscribe to never miss the content, check us out on Instagram at WarStew, check us out on Twitter, WarStewG, and check us out on TikTok, WWarStew. So, let's break it down. So, when Tom Holland isn't filming in America, generally he lives in London with his family. So at the moment, Tom Holland's being seen in multiple places.
Let me pause.
Take the next right onto South 3rd Avenue.
Let me pause for a second. I don't know if you guys know about the Avengers movie coming up and the cast list for the Avengers movie coming up. But it's pretty insane, y'all. It's pretty crazy.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South Columbus Avenue.
They've already announced 30 characters. 30 actors already. And that's just half of the cast. They said they got another 30 on deck. Because in total, from what I'm hearing, between Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars, that is supposed to be up to 60 actors in this film. That's insane. Okay, pretty dress. Heather. It's a Friday. It's Friday, and I want some red wine for my mind. But yeah, we're looking at almost 60 characters, and if you look at the video called Chair Watch, which some people say it was
Take
okay.
the next left onto South Columbus Avenue.
Some people say it was a disaster, but basically what Chair Watch was that they ran a live stream, and it was 5 hours. It was a Avengers announcement, but it was a 5-hour stream, right? And
in 1,000 feet, turn right onto South Fulton Avenue.
I know. And every 15 minutes, right, they showed a different actor's chair with the actor's name on it. So it was basically them revealing the first cast list of the upcoming Avengers movie. But the stream took 5 hours to
At the
get
light,
to the end.
turn right onto South Fulton Avenue.
So people had to actually wait 5 hours, watching this damn Chair Watch to figure out all of the 30 characters that was going to be, well, the first 30 that they announced. And yeah, the list is pretty stacked. Long story short, you got Namor, you got the Wakandans, you got the X-Men from
In
Fox.
a quarter mile, use the middle lane to turn left onto Boston Post Road.
You got the Fantastic Four, you got the Thunderbolts. Who else on the side? Shang-Chi. The girl who plays Sharon Carter, I think they announced her. Anthony Mackie, the kid who plays the Falcon, the Joaquin Torres Falcon. Because if you saw Thunderbolts, you'll know that that Falcon is building a separate Avengers team, and the Thunderbolts are called the New Avengers. So there's going to be 2 different sets of Avengers team. So yeah, oh come on, what are we doing? You fucking ding ding. So yeah, it was very stacked. It was a stacked list. But let me see what War Stew's got to say. And shout out to the War Stew channel, because I always get a lot of
and they
information
will be
from
shooting in Glasgow shortly. So Tom Holland was seen in London, the place where he lives, playing paddle with Simu Liu, who is currently shooting Avengers Doomsday in London. Well, I don't know if that's true, but he's working on the movie. I don't know how long he's shooting for. So people are taking this for affirmation that Tom Holland's gonna be in Doomsday because he's being seen playing a sport.
Ooh, pause. Another pause, y'all.
At the light, use the middle lane to left onto Boston Post Road, then turn right onto the Hutchinson River Parkway South Ramp.
I get it. God damn it. I gotta stop this gas station right before the highway, because there's the highway entrance is right there. The gas station. I know that's going to be the last gas station for a long ass ride, right? And because I'm drinking this fucking coffee, I gotta pee. So I need to go now, because I know this long ass ride, there's not gonna be nowhere to stop for that whole ride until I get to Brooklyn. And I already feel it now, like that's gonna be a oh Lord moment, like, because I can already feel, you know how men, and I mean for the men, not the women, but men, you know how if that pee is coming, why are you all the way the fuck over here? That pee is coming and you already can feel it, like, yo, I need to go now, because if I begin to take this, it's gonna hit in the next 15 minutes and you're gonna have to really go bad. Yeah, it's like that. And that, matter of fact, funny enough, the last time I went out here to meet Vic and pick up some stuff, that shit happened to me on the way back. And because I wasn't familiar with the area, I'm riding around Brooklyn going from spot to spot. None of the goddamn gas stations have bathrooms that work. Not like our area.
Turn left toward Boston Post Road, then turn right onto Boston Post Road.
Every bathroom is locked or they don't
Turn right
one.
onto Boston Post Road, then turn right onto the Hutchinson River Parkway South ramp.
Thank you so very much. And yeah, on the way back, man, it was so fucking difficult. Oh, and then I hit the traffic and was stuck in traffic. And for y'all men and women, you know how it is when you stuck in traffic and can't move and you got to go to the bathroom. Oh, and I'm not, listen, I know men going to say, oh, well, just get a water bottle, pee in the bottle, pee in the cup. Listen, y'all, I know people that do that. I'm not the pee in the cup type. I've never been the pee in the cup guy. I've never been the pee in the bottle guy. But I know a lot of guys that do it. Not me. So with that being said, I'm going to run to the fucking bathroom. I'm not even going to cut the car off. I'll be back. Whew. All right, y'all. Much better. Woo! God damn. That felt great. All right, War Stew. Talk to me. How long is this video? 14 minutes? Yeah, that'll help. You know what also? It's so nice today and hot for a Friday. It's so nice today. It's like a good fishing day. This might be a day to go fucking fishing. I swear. I might have to go get the tripod and set up shop.
What is good? YouTube Boy Stu here with a video on Marvel. So in today's video, we're predominantly going to be talking about the Fantastic Four movie.
Turn right onto the Hutchinson River Parkway South ramp, then merge onto Hutchinson River Parkway South.
Revealed some pretty interesting details. Also, there's something huge leaks out there for Doomsday, which tie into the Fantastic Four movie, which would make sense. Also, there's some chatter about Spider-Man being in Doomsday, but there's a lack of evidence. But I guess I can see where people are coming from. So if you're new around and subscribe to never miss the content, check us out on Instagram at WarStew, check us out on Twitter StewG, and check us out on TikTok WWarStew. So let's break it down.
Actually, pause. Because there's word that Spider-Man is not going to be in the Avengers movie. The first one, Doomsday.
Continue for 9 miles.
And if he's not in Doomsday, because at first I was like, well, why? How could you not have him in it, right? Especially if Tony Stark is going to be Dr. Doom. How could you not have him? But then when they made the announcement that they're shifting the movies, where at first it was Avengers was going to be first, and then the Spider-Man movie, because the Spider-Man movie was going to be kind of like a mid-sequel to the Avengers movie between Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars. Whereas now they switched the dates and the Spider-Man movie is coming out before Avengers. So it makes sense if... See, no, matter of fact, it actually made more sense with the other way around, where Avengers Doomsday come out first. Whatever happens at the end of it, where Doctor Doom wins, he changes everything, and then Spider-Man comes out after that, but Spider-Man lives in the new battle world reality that Doctor Doom creates. Makes sense. But now that they switched the dates, where Spider-Man is coming out before Doomsday, now I'm thinking he has to be in it because your movie is going to lead up to the next Avengers movie. And does that mean that they don't have faith in the Fantastic Four? Because Fantastic Four was supposed to be the last movie before Avengers. And then they made an announcement where they pushed Avengers to December and they put Spider-Man before it instead of the other way around. So I'm thinking oh my God, look at the traffic. Fucking hell. I knew this was going to happen. Jesus Christ. I'm thinking Feige made the decision to say, you know what? This movie's not going to be enough to be the lead up to this new Doctor Doom character that basically, technically, is coming out of nowhere, because there was little Easter eggs about Doctor Doom, but there was never no real mention. And we know the truth. It was because of the situation with Jonathan Majors, and that they had to switch things around because they dropped him. You know, so we know that's the real story. And they're scrambling. Life could have been much easier if you just rehired Jonathan Majors and let him come back and finish his role as King. That would have made everything easier. Then they wouldn't have to scramble and do all this crazy shit they're doing. But, you know, here we are. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm 50-50 on if Spider-Man should be in the next Avengers or if he's not going to be in the next Avengers. It's getting so crazy. Hold on. Let's see what Wall Street got to say.
So, when Tom Holland isn't filming in America, generally he lives in London with his family. So at the moment, Tom Holland's being seen in multiple places. As we know, they're in pre-production for Spider-Man 4, and they will be shooting in Glasgow shortly. So, Tom Holland was seen in London, the place where he lives, playing... Holland was seen in London, the place where he lives, playing paddle with Simu Liu, who is currently shooting Avengers Doomsday in London. Well, I don't know if that's true, but he's working on the movie. I don't know how long he's shooting for. So, people are taking this for affirmation that Tom Holland's going to be in Doomsday because he's being seen playing a sport in London. Okay, I think that evidence is really weak, lads and ladettes. I think the more supporting evidence is the fact where Tom Holland was on a video and he recorded a video for a fan. And Tom Holland was like, I just got done talking, or I just got done with Chris Hemsworth, and he'll get us in touch at a later point. I mean, that bit there could indicate that, yes, it did look like he was on a... Even if he is on Pinewood Studios in London, in England, we're just outside London, that doesn't really affirm it's to do with Doomsday. They're also going to be doing, like, pre-production Pinewood Studios. It's a place for Marvel movie making, so that predominantly doesn't mean he's in Doomsday, okay? I'm just coming from the side that I've seen a bunch of TikTokers making out that, yeah, it confirms he's in the movie. We know he's in the movie. He's Earth 616 anchor. We know he's in the movie, but don't make out it's confirmed. It's not confirmed. Tom Holland literally lives in London. Zendaya has also been seen in England recently. At Wimbledon, we know she will be appearing in Spider-Man 4 because Wall Street told you this a year ago. She was going to be in it. Of course, she's got a lesser. Last night at the Fantastic Four UK launch event, kind of weird. They were in a 30-minute thing again. Not really. I mean, yeah, it was a blue carpet, but I don't think they show that movie is a red carpet. So, the Fantastic Four, first step cast, touch and director Matt Shackman didn't waste any time revealing the movie takes place in Earth 28. You recall Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness took us to Earth 838, though we're not sure what, if any, relevance this might have, as Jack Kirby's birthday was 8/28. So that likely solves the mystery. And anyone would say roughly 30 minutes of information was screened. We were lucky enough to be on hand, and the extent sneak peek confirmed Puppet Master, Mad Thinker, Diabolo, the Wizard are all exists in the Fantastic Four reality. One of the Red Ghosts, Super Apes, also makes an appearance. As we know, it was rumored for over a year now that there's going to be a bunch of villains in the Fantastic Four movie. Although...
Wait a minute.
There are police reported ahead.
They said the Red Ghost, right? Now, what I'm hearing, John Malkovich is supposed to be playing the Red Ghost. And I'm wondering if that's true or if that's the case. Because I get it, but Red Ghost is not so important where you would get such a big actor like John Malkovich and waste him on not even a D-list character. But I mean, I understand he's an original Fantastic Four villain, so it makes sense. But I would have thought maybe Mole Man. But I mean, most reports are saying that he's playing the Red Ghost. So maybe they're going to make the Red Ghost a bigger character. And Marvel needs to stop doing this. Marvel needs to stop wasting A-list actors on bullshit cameos. I'm so tired of that. Like, you got John Malkovich, and he's gonna play the fucking ape guy, like, for a cameo?
There are police reported ahead.
All right, we got it. Let's go.
Like, it's going to be like a highlight reel, and this just affirms it. Now, we've already been over the test footage, the 30-minute. It is test footage because it's not the full movie. We've already been over that. So what's more interesting is information's come out, may reveal the reality that Doctor Doom hails from. And this is interesting, okay? So as we know, this Earth that the Fantastic Four are from is Earth 828. That means some people were wrong. And we know it looks like it's in a retro futuristic New York City inspired place based in the 60s. So it's going around that there is allegedly a scene in the Fantastic Four movie where the major world leaders are all together discussing the threat of Galactus. That says Latveria. Now, if Latveria does...
There are police reported ahead.
In this reality, then it stands to reason that so does Doom. Perhaps Downey's variant knew Reed Richards in college, but was scared whilst trying to find another living variant of his mother in the comics. He tries to rescue her from hell. If he was then lost in the multiverse, he may have seen Pedro Pascal, Reed Richards since. On the other hand, it makes just as much sense for Doom not to hail from this same reality as the Fantastic Four, especially taking into account what we know of his appearance and plans for the multiverse. If previous rumors are accurate, the villain's home has already been destroyed. Still, Avengers Doomsday being where Mr. Fantastic and Dr. Doom battle for the first time is a little disappointing. Marvel Studios could have done with maybe one or more movie featuring the team to establish Doom before he takes center stage in a two-part multiversal saga finale. But it wasn't meant to be. And also, it's worth saying that a lot of people seem to think there's going to be 3 Avengers movies, not 2. Plus, with Doom being a last-minute pivot from Kang the Conqueror, though that was always going to be wishful thinking. Now, I kind of kick back on that, because you can go back on this channel 2-3 years. I've always said that by the time we got to Avengers Secret Wars, Doctor Doom was going to be appearing in some capacity, so I always kick back. So, now we know where Doom potentially hails from, potentially Latveria. We know, and we have the whole alleged plot leak that the whole reason why the Fantastic Four go to the main 616 timeline is because they need to get Franklin Richard back. Now, the reason why Doom steals Franklin Richards is a little bit ambiguous, and I don't know if I believe it, but it's from the the resident news scooper James Mack that implies that they need
medium iced coffee and 2 hash brown wake up rounds.
That's fine.
Delicious iced coffee for Davy Dunn.
That's fine.
that implies that Doom needs Franklin Richards to help revive, resurrect, awake the Scarlet Witch. Little bit skeptical on that part there, lads. A little bit skeptical. Same information. It says Reed Richards uses Wakandan technology to track Franklin and discover that he is too in a parallel universe.
In a quarter mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn slightly left to stay on I-678 South. Signs for I-678 South, Van Wyck Expressway.
Who knows? It's interesting. So it's worth going over. The events of Fantastic Four arrival on Earth 646 take place. The Thunderbolts and New Avengers are set to encounter them.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn slightly left to stay on I-678 South. Signs for I-678 South, Van Wyck Expressway.
Powers. Bucky unsure how to handle the situation with Doom.
Continue on I-678 South for 3 miles.
All this information does really back up other information, and sadly it does seem the case that Pedro Pascal sadly is going to be everywhere, even though he's an average actor. And I know I get kickback every time I say that, but I've got to be honest, I mean, hopefully by the end of the Fantastic Four movie he may change my mind, but based on his performance in Wonder Woman 1984 and The Last of Us, I don't understand why he's been cast. I do understand why, because basically no one wanted the role. But what is also interesting is all this information saying Sue is the leader of Fantastic Four has kind of been dispelled by people watching the first 30 minutes of the Fantastic Four. And the way it's being worded is that Sue leads from an Fantastic Four family, so that would make a lot of sense. So there's still the big mystery. Who was the secret actor that they hid when they pulled him onto this Fantastic Four set? They covered his face up at the wrap party. They covered his face up in front of the trailer. Well, even though no one's actually seen it yet in the sense of a test screening or a screening, the movie does come out in a few weeks. So we're going to find out shortly, but a lot of people seem to think it is RDJ. I don't think it's RDJ because they'd have to pay him a lot of money. And also the fact they had a public screening recently, and they want everyone to know that RDJ's in the post-credit scene. And literally, they're not hiding it. That is everywhere. But that's a post-credit scene. It's predominantly got nothing to do with said movie. But there's still this massive rumor going around that there is the Council of Reeds in this movie. As you know, we've seen in multiple trailers, it looks like Reed Richards is trying to build some kind of
In 2 miles, use the second from the right lane to take exit 7CA toward New York 25 West Union Turnpike.
Would be for who the mystery character is, would be your boy Wall Street. No, Ian Gruffin, the original Fantastic Four from the Foxverse. It would make the most sense, and there is rumors there is a mid-credits scene with Ian Gruffin, Reed Richards, with Chris Evans, Johnny Storm, with Jessica Alba, Sue Storm, so on and so forth. But this theory doesn't make sense to me, because if they're going to hide Iron, right, why would they not hide the rest of them? And then there's the other kind of theory that Chris Evans is literally in a scene with Doom. Who knows who this mystery character is? But every single kind of commentator, I mean, they're not really creators, let's be honest, they're commentators, right? Regardless to how you portray your information, they're commentators. I mean, yeah, creators, commentators, it's the same thing. Doesn't really matter how you edit the video or how you display said video. They're still commentators. Everyone is still pushing toward it being Ian Gruffin, but it could be anyone. It could be John Krasinski. And I don't think it's going to be any of them. I don't even think it's going to be the Council of Reeds, but it is interesting what information comes out and who people think it is. It could literally be anyone, but that mystery is still out there. No one's solved it. Hopefully it will be a big what the F moment, but Marvel is Marvel. But they've kept it pretty secret for a long time now. But I just can't see it being Robert Downey Jr. It could be Miles Teller. It really could be anyone that's played a character in the previous versions of the Fantastic Four. Now, does us knowing where Doctor Doom comes from, is that a big reveal? Not really.
Let me pause for a second, because I agree with everything Warstu is saying. Even stuff. And I do remember when they did the hidden character who they had covered up in sheets, and they had his whole face head to toe covered, and there was some mystery thing where everybody was wondering who is this mystery character that's going to show up in Fantastic Four, because he's right, there was set photos and there was video leaks of them walking somebody into the studio and out of the studio, and he was covered. They made sure that they did not show it because they knew people watching, taking photos. It would be cool if it's one of the other actors who played Reed Richards, whether it's Ian from the early 2000s Fantastic Four, or whether, I would hope it was John Krasinski from Multiverse of Madness, because he was perfect. Like,
In 1,000 feet, use the second from the right lane to take exit 7CA toward New York 25 West Union Turnpike.
thank you. Like, even when they cast Pedro Pascal, the actor who plays everything in Hollywood, like he playing everybody right now. Even when they cast him, I was just like, what the fuck? Because
Use the second from the right lane to take exit 7CA, then use the left lane to take the ramp to Jackie Robinson Parkway.
I gotcha. So yeah, even when they cast him, I was like, what the fuck? Because to me, I always thought John Krasinski was spot on. Like,
Use the left lane to take the ramp to Jackie Robinson Parkway.
it was like too perfect when he showed up in Multiverse of Madness. The way he looked as the bearded Reed, the way he played the role, it was like the perfect casting was made. So I when I look at it and I'm like, why didn't they take him over Pedro Pascal? And if you know the behind the scenes shit, we know why. Like Warstu said, a lot of actors turned down the role of Reed Richards because they didn't like what the script was originally. Not the new script we're gonna get, but a lot of the original script, a lot of actors turned it down, right?
Continue for 5 miles.
But I think the reason why, and this might be the reason why we won't get a John Krasinski cameo. I think that unless they do the Council of Reeds and they bring all of them back with the new Reeds, so it'd be 3 Reeds, right? Because they're doing the Council of Reeds. But the reason why I think on a one-on-one and that the mystery character, even though it would blow, if it's John Krasinski from Multiverse of Madness, the whole movie theater is gonna go nuts. They're gonna lose their fucking mind. I can see it now. Everybody's gonna go nuts if it's him. Even if it's the other one, people will still go kind of crazy. But if it's him, they're gonna go nuts. But one of the reasons why I really believe that Marvel's not gonna do it is because if they do it on a one-on-one and it's John Krasinski's Reed Richards, in the same screen, doing the same screen time with Pedro Pascal's Reed Richards, and we get to see them together, I think that Marvel knows that it's gonna make Pedro Pascal look bad playing the character, because John Krasinski, I think, well, we don't know, and I might be wrong, but just from what we've seen, I think if you got both of them in the same scene and they're both Reed, it's gonna overshadow Pedro Pascal. As far as from a fan standpoint, not the general public, not the random average viewer, I forgot what they call it for the audience, but just regular, casual audience. Not for the casual audience, but for the comic book fans that see both of them together in the same scene playing the same character, they know that the other one's going to make him look bad. So that's one of the reasons why I believe Marvel is not going to have John Krasinski, and they might have the other one, because I think they want to sell Pedro Pascal as Reed Richards. I think Marvel really wants to sell this. And if they bring in John Krasinski, it's going to make it hard for them to sell us Pedro Pascal. So I think that's why Marvel will not do it. But let me continue.
Really, it kind of does reveal his origin, because that would imply that, yes, Doctor Doom in this reality is from Latveria. Marvel doesn't copy the comics one for one, but they kind of actually make up a new origin story for Doctor Doom. But then you did have the Russo saying, yo, Robert Downey Jr. is writing his own story for Doctor Doom. It's interesting. But there is a lot of hyperbole, a lot of nonsense out there. Then you got resident RPK, Daniela RPK, who makes up a bunch of stuff. Very hit and miss track record. Marvel still hasn't figured out the third act for Doomsday. But then we had, you know, someone that worked on the movie, Anthony Mackie, coming out saying, yeah, the movie ends. It's going to have to. So they're going to be shooting for roughly, I think, like up to 10 months. And they still don't know what the third act is. That's complete nonsense. Really is. What they are probably guessing, like most of these so-called.
Pause. This movie better be fucking. This better make comic book fans cry in the movie theaters. Like, this better be. This got to be special, man. I'm telling you, this movie's got to be special. 10-month filming process is insane, and that's one of the reasons why Marvel got to pay all these actors so much money. Because you got to think about it. If Marvel locks in all these actors for 10-month projects for the damn near the next year, they're going to be filming this Avengers movie. So Marvel got to compensate and pay them heavy for. They might be able to shift, fly out, do the other movie, fly in when they do.
Yeah, they're not sure exactly how it's finished, because during...
Hi, I'm Pixel, and this is my friend iPhone. Good day. There are a lot of rumors circulating.
Exactly how it's going to finish, because during principal photography...
In 2 miles, take exit 1 for Highland Boulevard West toward Bushwick Avenue North, Bushwick Avenue.
But it could change. That happens in a lot of movies, and some people made out it was a massive big deal that they still don't have a third act, and they still don't have these actors locked. I mean, like I say, it really is a case of who's got the biggest following, because most of these scoopers just make up nonsense from Reddit, and you make out they know everything. I mean, it's just nonsense. Show me the receipts. Okay, if you know what they haven't got a third act, show me the receipts. You can't. I do not believe they don't have an idea of how this movie's going to end. Do you really think they started shooting a movie without knowing the ending? Sure, Marvel's infamous and famous for doing reshoots, but if you really think that they have no clue of how Act 1, Act 2, Act 3 will play out, and they're just randomly shooting stuff for fun, then I really don't know what to tell you. But like always, guys, it's light-hearted. Don't take it too serious. You know what I think about the scoopers. It's just fun, right? You know, it's just like fan fiction mostly. But sometimes they get things right. But it's interesting to cover this stuff because for some reason you lads and ladettes seem to think it's true. So we keep covering it. It helps build the Marvel community up hype because damn, they need it. If this Fantastic Four movie doesn't bang at least 700-800 million, then Marvel is cooked. The same with Superman. If Superman doesn't do well, then we know the superhero genre is cooked because there has been some decent box office. It's doing pretty well. Have a few franchises, but then we've had lower budget movies like Final Destination and like Sinners do pretty good numbers, make a good story, market it decent, and people will go watch it. That's pretty much where Marvel and DC go wrong most of the time. So like always, guys, I will catch you in another video version, guys. Catch you later.
Shit.
In a half mile, take exit 1.
If you remember earlier in the stream, before we started talking about comic book shit, I was talking about, oh shit. Where the fuck is the map? Don't tell me I lost the map. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. God damn it. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Oh, no, I did. I'm tripping.
Use the right 2 lanes to turn slightly right to stay on Jackie Robinson Parkway. Signs for East New York Avenue. Then use any lane to turn slightly right onto Jamaica Avenue.
Hold on. Now listen, y'all.
At the light, use any lane to turn slightly.
All right.
Hey, yeah,
I don't care
I'm
what
still
none of y'all
rolling,
talking
baby.
about. Dr. Umar.
What's up? I'm still rolling. I just hit Brooklyn. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me flip it. I'm just getting off the highway in Brooklyn. Jamaica Ave, Bushwick. So yeah, I'm just hitting Brooklyn right now. And I'm like 20 minutes away from meeting the contact. I'm gonna hit him when I get there, tell him to come down. Like I said, I've dealt with him before, so we got the routine. I park in front, I hit him, he'll come down and bring me the stuff. Oh yeah? Okay. I hope we got that workout video. In the words of Dr. Umar, I hope we got that workout video. Brothers and sisters, I hope we got that workout video.
Continue for half a mile.
I don't understand for the life of me why Dr. Umar always says the shit. Well, no, let me bring that back. I do know why, because I said that earlier in the stream when I was we got that workout. Oh, we got that workout video. Ah! There we go. Matter of fact, y'all, look, I'm gonna talk to her behind the scenes, right? And maybe what we could do is, especially when she gets back to really plugging her channel, maybe I'll cover her workout videos. You know, maybe I'll do a little, reaction video to the workout video. That could work. So you guys can see who I'm talking to, and then you guys could all go over to that channel for the workout videos and inspiration and affirmations and a lot of good shit. And then buy the merch, because we about to get our merch game going. And yeah, if she's on code, so being that she on code, I know she gonna be on board because she's on code. And you know how I am. Y'all know me. Y'all know how I am with being on code. And I keep a tight circle of people who on code. And yeah, she's gonna be a great addition to the team and the fam because she's on code. So yeah, let's get this merch going. But let me keep straight. Earlier, damn, hold on, y'all. Let me make sure I'm looking at where I'm going. Earlier in the stream, I seen salute to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I seen O'Shea had put up a video about
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Sackman Street.
Thank you. We know. Thank you. We got it. Yeah, earlier I seen O'Shea Duke Jackson's channel post a video in regards to Dr. Umar and him talking about a female that he dealt with and how bad. Yo, it's funny because we just had the bad box conversation. How crazy is that we just had the bad box conversation, and today Dr. Umar, brother, is got everybody on social media talking about him doing this video, talking about the girl he encountered, and they
Take
had
the
a
next
little
left
moment,
onto Sackman Street.
and that her box was so bad he had to like tell her she got to go, right? Okay. We just had this conversation yesterday.
Continue for half
That's
a mile.
how I know that I know what I be talking about when I be talking my shit. And I don't mean that to you, babe. I mean that to everybody else that trust in Carter, nigga. I know what the fuck I be talking about when I be talking my shit. I know what I be talking about, because it's not a coincidence that something I just talked about, social media just started talking about it right now. So yeah, I was talking about this earlier in the stream about the whole Dr. Umar situation and the bad box, because my question after listening to him and what he said, my question was, if you said that it smelled so bad, you know, you had to You wasn't going to go down on her because she went down on you. That's what he said. Because he said he called his dick the Matumba tool or some stupid shit. Yeah, she went on my Matumba tool. And my question after listening to the Umar video, because he said when he took off her panties, her shit lit up the room. And he said that it was so bad it smelled like, this is his words. His words. He said it smelled like a fish tank, like an old fish tank smell when you don't clean the fish tank. I know that smell because I grew up my whole childhood owning fish tanks. I had a 55-gallon, a 45-gallon, and another 50-gallon. And I owned tons of fish forever. So I know exactly the fucking smell Umar's talking about. And if her box smell like that, shame on you. But in the video, Umar said all of that, but the one thing he didn't say, he said he didn't go down on her when she asked him to go down on her, because he said, I can't put my righteous, conscious face in that, whatever the fuck that means. But he didn't say he didn't smash. And that was my question to you, Umar. Did you still smash? Because if you said all of that shit about how bad her box smelled and that shit was the nastiest shit you ever smelled, it smelled like a rotten fish tank, it smelled like all this bad shit, but you didn't go down on her, but you still smashed, you's a nasty nigga. Oh shit. I'm sorry, because you know I'm driving, so it's a little hard for me to keep to see the comments because they're not staying on the screen. I don't know what's up with the chat right now. They flash a few seconds and then they disappeared, so I gotta like look quick to read it. But I'm with you. Once I get a chance to stop, I can look at it on my other phone and look at the chat and review everything that's being said. But yeah, it's coming up real quick and then it's fading out. So because I'm driving and I'm in Brooklyn and these niggas don't know how to drive, so I gotta pay attention. But yeah, in the earlier part of the stream, my question to Umar was, you said you didn't go down. You said her shit was bad. You said it lit up the room. You said that when you threw the panties across the room, them shit stood up on their own and walked back over to you. I get it. I get it. But you never said you didn't smash. And that's where you are a nasty, conscious ass, nasty nigga. you nasty. And hey, look. It's consensual. It's fair game, bro. It's fair game. As men, we know. We all have probably been there once in our lifetime. Where you just took one for the team and dived in. Oh my God. But not now, at this age. Fuck no. Maybe your teens when you just start getting some ass and you're happy and you're like, ooh, oh God, I'm gonna still. But at this age, fuck no. Umar, the conscious community leader. So yeah, I was cooking him earlier because that question was never answered. Even in his video that he put out, he still didn't answer the question. So me personally, I believe that he still smashed. And that makes it even worse because if you said all of this about this said female, about how bad her shit smelled and lit up your whole room and all of this shit, and she wants you to go down, but her shit smelled so bad that you couldn't put your face there, but you still smashed, and then come out publicly talking about it. And I don't play the shame game. I don't give a fuck about all that shame, because I'm not going to be like, and then you came out shaming her, whatever. No. But the fact that you publicly came out talking about it, but you know you still smashed, all I'm going to say is that if she comes out and she totally roasts your ass and cooks you, it's fair game.
In 600 feet, turn right onto St. John's Place.
It's fair game because you still smashed. Me personally, she'd have had to exit. It'd have been over. As soon as that happened. Whoa.
At the light, turn right onto St. John's Place, then slide left onto Eastern Parkway.
Whoa, put that shit back. Put the cat back in the box and I holla. Delete the number. Like, nah, bro. Like, so the reason why I brought this up again to revisit it, after we just listened to the comic book thing and I had to talk this comic book conversation, I just looked, and salute to MTR, because MTR got a great fucking channel, does a lot of good shit in the man space, but not Manosphere, not Red Pill. So let's be clear, it's not Red Pill, it's not Manosphere, but it's man code shit for men to be better. So I fuck with MTR, because he knows how to be in that good space where it's not too extreme, it's not the Red Pill shit, it's not the fucking MGTOW and all of this other man semi-gay sounding ass movements. It's not none of those. So I fuck with MTR. But I say that to say, not right now, bro. I'll hit you back in a minute. I say that to say, I just finished the, hold on one second, because I'm getting a call. Okay, there we go. So I say that to say, because as the comic book video just finished, as of 40 minutes ago, MTR just put up a new video, and it says Dr. Umar publicly crashes out after his wife disrespects him. So not only are you doing a bad box video, you gonna follow that up? Yeah. Matter of fact, I got you. I'll send you behind the scenes. I'll send you MTR video so you can be up on game with MTR, because MTR is solid. I like MTR because he's in that good space, not too far, but he on code with how he addresses male, female topics and stuff like that. So I fuck with MTR. But yeah, you just followed that up with a crash out video. So listen, I haven't. Y'all gonna hear it with me, because it just popped up hot on the press, y'all. Just right now, hot on the press. So I'm gonna do like I did with the O'Shea Duke Jackson video. I'm gonna let it rock. I might periodically pause because I might have something to say, but I'm gonna let it rock because I'm dying to hear this shit right here, y'all. Like, real talk, I'm dying to hear this because the bad box video just came out. Like, Umar, what the fuck are you doing? You the leader of the conscious. You call yourself King Kong of consciousness. The fuck is going on? This is why. And people who have had this discussion and debate with me before, y'all know this. This is why it be so hard for me to rock 100% with the conscious community. Because I know the behind the scenes with you nasty motherfuckers. I know y'all niggas. And I still respect a lot of the shit y'all say, your movements, what you feel you're doing for the community. Yeah, great, wonderful, Black Power, Harumba, Wakanda forever. Yeah, whatever, cool. But as soon as a female is thrown in the mix, y'all whole shit fall apart. We ain't even gonna talk about the whole collapse of the conscious community like 5 years ago with the Sinetta situation, all of them out there. The whole community fucking fell apart. And they were strong when they were rocking. They were killing YouTube. They had the numbers. They were strong. And that shit fell apart. Then they all started beefing with each other. Some of them trying to kill each other. All type of wild shit. So that's why I don't rock with y'all like that. I stay in my space, and I'm on code with what we rock with. But yeah, that's why it's hard to fuck with them. But yeah, without further ado, because I'm dying to hear this shit. So bear with me. I'm still in fucking traffic. I'm almost to the location. I still got a long ride back to get back uptown, and I'm gonna keep y'all with me.
There are police reported ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep y'all with me. And there's police reported ahead, so I gotta be paying attention. So let me pop this on. Give me a second.
Umar Johnson is a national treasure.
Uh-oh.
He is perhaps the most unintentionally hilarious human being walking on the face of this earth. When I flirt with the women, I'm flirting with 35 to 55ers. When I flirt with the queens, that's for 35 to 55ers, okay? If you're not 35 to 55...
Look. God damn it, the video just started and I got to pause it. God damn it, the video just started and I got to pause the video. MTR didn't even get to speak. And I had to stop it. Let me tell y'all something. And if Toast was here or Toast jumps in, he could see what the fuck I'm saying, because me and him, we always go at it about this conscious community bullshit. And this is to the women, and not you, but this is to the women. Stop falling for that shit, yo. Stop falling for these snake oil salesmen that once they start talking that queen shit to you, beautiful black queen, moon, goddess of the sun, and all this shit, and then y'all panties get wet, and you just, and then you crying a month later because this nigga done got you. Stop falling for these fucking snake oilsmen once they say queen out their mouth. Please. Do yourself that fucking favor. And I'm not saying it to you. I'm saying it because I know you motherfuckers. I know I'm in these circles. I know the type of females that Umar preys on, because it's so fucking easy for them to start talking that Harambe, Wakanda forever, queens of the earth and the moon, sun, God and shit, and they just melt, and then the snake oilsman got you. And he probably don't even mean or believe the shit he's saying. And I'm on the roller coaster.
Flirting is not for your young, thirsty ass. Listen! I need one of my 35 or the 55ers to come wipe the sweat off the king. Can we please listen to some Freddie Jackson while I massage your back? No, thank you, sister.
Hold on.
I'm in teacher mode right now, sister.
Hold on. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it through this video. I don't think I'm gonna make it through this fucking video. Woo! So listen to what Umar just said, because it makes it clear what he prays on, because he know the game and he's got it under a certain level of mastery. He just said, I fuck with my 45 and my 55-year-old queens. And you notice he always repeats everything 3 times. And I told y'all, even though I act like and make jokes about, I don't know why he speaks that 3-time code, trust me, I know why he does it. It's up to you to figure out why he does it, but I know why he does it. So he said, I fuck my 45 to 55-year-old queens. Listen, sisters, I fuck my 45 to 50-year-old. Then he just said, which one of my 55-year-old is going to come wipe the sweat off the king's head? God damn, this motherfucker's bad. Now, when it comes to that, I give it to him. You, Nick, bro, god damn, this motherfucker's bad. And not because he bad, because y'all fall for the shit. It ain't because he good at the game, which he is with y'all, because y'all fall for the shit. This motherfucker said, which one of y'all gonna come wipe the sweat off the head of the king? Mind you, this nigga got 3 wives that he goes to all the fucking events with, and y'all praise this, oh, look at the king, Wakanda forever.
In 800 feet, turn left onto Albany Avenue.
This is why y'all be getting on my fucking nerves sometime, yo. And I just have to stay in my own on cold space. This is why. Let me say it like Umar. This is why y'all be getting
at the light, turn left onto Albany Avenue, then turn right onto Lefferts Avenue.
I stay in my coded space. This is why y'all be getting on my fucking nerves. That's why I stay in my coded space. Brothers and sisters, listen to me. This is why y'all be getting on my fucking nerves, and I stay in my coded space. You see how easy it is to do that shit? Is this all I got to do to y'all? And y'all gonna give me the fucking bag? Y'all gave this motherfucker $2 million. Is this what I got? Yo, remember yesterday? Yeah, look. I done had 2 of these. We about to get on the roller coaster. Because I'm not even gonna make it through the fucking video. Alright, let me try.
Don't distract me with the lower chakras. This is not about the lower chakras, sister.
God damn it. Oh my God. Yo, Toast, where the fuck are you at? Not you. I'm gonna just say Jay for you. I'm not talking to. But the other people who know me that I've had this fucking debate with, and I cooked their ass. That's what I told you yesterday. Remember we had the conversation about me cooking motherfuckers, and I done cooked motherfuckers 5-10 times because they can't beat me. This is why.
At the light, turn right onto Lefferts Avenue.
This is why. Because this is the ammunition. I get the ammunition every day, all day. Yo, what do I always say to you? I wish Toast was here. God damn it, I wish he was in the car with me. What do I always say?
In 800 feet, turn right onto Kingston Avenue.
About these motherfuckers and the chakras. And you heard what Umar just said. But I don't get mad at that. I'm asking y'all, how do y'all keep falling for this shit? Women, all I got to do is go get some diamonds.
At the light, turn right onto Kingston Avenue. Then your destination will be on the left.
Some chakras? I gotta get some chakras? The fuck is... Yo, hold on. I'm about to crash out.
You cannot rub my back while we listen to Freddie Jackson. And I don't even listen to Freddie Jackson, but no, we can't do that, my sister. It's 12:30 in the afternoon. This is not the time.
Your destination is on the left.
Sometimes your wife gonna come home frustrated and she had a bad day and the things just didn't go right and she ain't gonna wanna be caressed and she ain't gonna wanna be massaged and she ain't gonna wanna pour it. She gonna want her cookies crushed.
Pause. Hold on, y'all. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Yeah, I don't think... matter of fact, I might have to save... How long is this? Oh, it's only 16 minutes. It's only a 16-minute video, so that ain't gonna be long enough for the ride home. But I'm definitely gonna rock on this on the ride back. I swear. I just need to see something. Because I couldn't see the chat. Now that I'm over, I can see... I pulled over, I can see the chat. No. Yo, see, I couldn't see the chat because I was driving. Yo, did you say not the alive panties? Yo, they be alive. It's alive. Them shits that stand up and walk back over to you. Hold on. Where your morals? Oh, yeah. Some spiritualists are half in and half out. Practice what you preach. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, God. Hold on. The mouth's lava. Energy don't. Patterns over promises. Yep, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Yo. I can't, it's funny that you caught that when I said toss the panties across the side, across the room, and they walk back over to you. Oh, shit. Tell you the game and you still fall for it. Yeah, I'm telling you. Let me get the rag and wipe the king's head. You gonna wipe King Kong head? Oh my Lord, oh my God, yo. Oh Lord. 100 fucking 100. Alright, so yeah, alright, I got to see that. Cause I since I pulled over, I could use the other phone and I could look at the chat and catch up on everything before I get back on the road. Give me 2 seconds, y'all, because I need to tell him I'm downstairs. I already got the money on deck because he said my man Vic doesn't take 50s. So I had to actually get changed to have 2 20s and a 10 because he doesn't take 50s. Let me tell him I'm here. I'm here. Cool. All right, so I let him know I'm here. And now we gonna go back to some of this Dr. Umar shit because I got to know what the fuck. I gotta know about this, yo. This shit gonna make me crash out. I'm sorry. Look, we were just talking about Bad Box. We just had this conversation yesterday and these crash outs, man. But I take notes because this could be a discussion we can have at a different time. Once I reopen the platform, we can have this conversation. But just take notes because this is definitely something. I'll send you every video that I'm talking about. This one with MTR and the O'Shea Duke Jackson video, I'll make sure I send them to you.
Your queen is gonna want her cookies crushed. And when your queen needs you to crush those cookies, you have to be able to meet the demand. Every sister, I don't care how spiritual she is, I don't care how feminine she is, every once in a while,
I don't know how y'all fall for this shit.
Cookies crushed.
I don't know.
It took us 18. See, Neanderthal behavior. How far can you squirt? You know what?
Oh, he's crashing out.
You melanin deficient, calcified pineal devil. Let me block him real quick.
Oh, he's crashing out. Oh, you blocking people?
Disgusting.
Yeah, he's crazy. Yeah.
If you just listen to his content, the words that he utilizes to describe things, the random crash outs, it's so entertaining. This guy is so, I really think he's low-key a secret
I'm with you as I am. Because you see, look, should I talk about pop-up? I'm in the mix. I'm in the matrix. I'm ahead of the curve. So, yeah, trust me, I'm with you, baby.
Comedian that moonlights on occasion as like a Super Saiyan Pan-African. Like, I legit think this brother's a comedian. So anyway.
That's another thing too. With Umar crashing out being the face of Pan-Africanism. And now that we have this situation that was going on last week with the Essence Festival, that now, because of that situation, has caused this big divide and war that's starting to brew up against from African Americans versus Africans because they're battling over the Essence Festival. This ain't the right time for you as the leader of Pan-Africanism to make Pan-Africanism look bad. There's ain't time for that. But crash out, nigga.
The reason why I'm talking about this is that Dr. Umar has just had an epic crash out of preposterous proportions.
Let's see.
And we need to go over it. This brother had a young lady that he's describing as the throat goat steal banking information from him. I don't think Dr. Umar needs to come on this side of the internet and listen to the content that we go over so we can learn something.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. This better not be the same female who he just dropped a video talking about her bad boxing, how bad it's. Yo, see what I'm saying? You see how far ahead I am with it? I just said that. If it's, I don't know yet. Oh shit! Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Hey, what's up, brother? Good, man. Everything good? Yeah. I was I'm live. I was live too. Oh, okay. I've been live. I've been YouTubing and I'm on my third cup of that giant. See my double big one? Yeah. That's my regular cup. Okay. On number 2. You gotta do the same food. Oh yeah. Yeah, if I was you and I was living in because it's like a big plastic thing, and they just come out. Like yesterday, Wolverine, that's your name, Wolverine, Madeline Pryor, they live few from the seven of the food after before. Yeah, maybe they can see. If I had time, I would do stuff like that. Check it. Hold on, y'all. I'm talking to Vic. Give me 1 second. So this morning, I grabbed Banshee. No,
It's not worth it, man. Like, y'all just try to determine the middle.
Grab my key. Be right back, y'all. I'll get my key. I'm doing the transaction. Almost done. I'm sorry, y'all. I know y'all probably done left me. Y'all ain't fucking with me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be gone for so long. But I had to get my shit. And everybody blowing up my phone like you don't see that I'm on the fucking stream. Fuck's wrong with y'all? You see me on stream and still wanna call the phone. Like you're not interrupting the fucking stream. Alright. Let me answer calls first. Who called me? Alright, guys. I'm gonna pull up a little bit and find a spot to pull over in the shade because I'm in the sun.
Yeah, what up, bro?
What's going on, man?
Ain't nothing.
You
So
good?
you gonna do? Well, you out there the first?
Huh?
You out in the Grand Zoom on the first?
I don't have a date yet.
Alright.
I don't have a date yet. I mean, I know they said something about August 7th, and then I saw something for August 9th. But like I said, I don't have a date yet. But I'm about to inquire on those dates because it's like right around the corner.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
But I mean, as soon as I got the dates, I'll let you know. I'll send them to you.
All right.
Because you trying to go to the kickoff, the Grand Zoom.
I want to hang with you. Yeah. I want to hang with you. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, I need to know which one so I know how, we got to set it up. Because, you got to meet me, and if I'm leaving in the morning, because if I'm doing the event, huh?
Yeah, I'll be in my house. On 3rd Avenue.
So you be over there now, or you don't be over there?
Well, I won't be honestly, but I'll be over there whenever you let me know.
What happened? Yeah, I'm still, let me know is, I'm still waiting for the key.
Yeah, all right, bro. All right.
All right. You see that? That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit.
Yo, but I'm getting out of there too because I pay for heat and hot water, man. That's a lot.
I mean, nigga, if you knew how to move right, when you first got the spot and you said you wanted to have, conversation about, yo, bro, let the keys so you could be able to go over there and check. We could have worked out an arrangement.
I hear you.
You feel me? We could have worked out an arrangement. You would have let me know the numbers, and I might have let you know if it was feasible to offset some of the numbers, so I'd be able to move a certain way. You know what I mean? If you got an extra little room and I need to put like 2 boxes in there, you know what I'm saying? Boom. But I'd offset some shit.
The room's always available. Yeah,
it ain't nothing available if I don't have a fucking key.
All right, bro. All right.
Nigga, yeah. Oh, now as I talk to you later. Oh, okay.
No, I got you,
and be easy because right now I'm live on YouTube, so be easy with your conversation. I'm live.
Well, give me all that shit.
Now say hi to everybody, motherfucker. Introduce yourself.
Hi, everybody.
Hold on, let me turn up the volume. Go ahead.
Hi, everybody.
Nigga, why you saying like buckwheat, nigga? Okay, everybody. Okay. Yo, y'all, this is my brother Daryl, man. Y'all done seen him before. Y'all, yeah, this is him.
Yo, I'm all right, though.
Oh my God, I be doing good. Okay. Oh, baby. Nigga, it's Friday. All right.
Hey, yo. Megan, Penelope,
oh,
yo.
God, nigga, you locked that. I'll clip it, nigga. I'll clip it and make it go viral.
All right, later.
All right, I'll holler at you, bro. All right.
All right, later, bro. Love you.
Got you.
All right.
Yeah, y'all, that's my bro. He be drive me crazy, but it's still my bro. And then let me call this nigga back too. I'm sorry, I gotta run the call. It's crazy. This is my life, y'all. Because I had to pull over so I can do all this shit before I set the map and the video we was watching to go back home. So, first let me do this. Oh, shoot. Oh, you're getting in the shower. Okay. Copy that, copy that, copy that, copy that. Damn it. Shit. All right. Let me call Foots.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is
Tripping. Come on, Foots. What you doing, man? You tripping, bro. Jeez, all right. What the fuck is wrong? Yo. Let me text this thing here, man. Shit. All right, give me a second, man. Yeah, because this thing here. All right, so I made it to Brooklyn. Got to see my dude, Vic. Shout out to you, Vic. Salute to you. Great guy, good dude, and always a great deal on the figures. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Look at that, y'all. Snake eyes. Oh, retro snake eyes. This shit is fire. Oh, this shit is fire. Let's see what. Oh, we got a Storm Shadow, y'all. Oh, this is fire. Storm Shadow. We got Grunt. Good for troop building. Techno Viper. Holy shit. A Techno Viper. Nice. Nice. We got the Crimson Guard bat. Oh, that looks good. And it's crazy because when this figure came out, I was like, I like the Iron Grenader bat, not Crimson Guard. Iron Grenader bat. And when this came out, I really was like, yeah, I'll pass. I like the original bat better. But sometimes seeing the figures out of the box and looking at them in detail, it changes my opinion on how I feel about them. And yeah, this looks good. This looks fire. But it's nothing like the OG, boy. The OG bat versus the Iron Grenader bat. Same thing, just different paint jobs. But yeah, I like the OG bat. It's not like the OG. Yeah, it's nothing like the OG bat. That's pretty cool. Who else we got? We got the twins, Tomar and Zamak. We got the twins. So that was pretty good score with the twins. But the holy grail for me, besides that Snake Eyes, because I didn't realize that if that's the Snake Eyes, I think that's a score. But the holy grail for me is finally getting my hands on the Iron Grenader. The Iron Grenader was worth the trip. It was worth it all, yo, just to get him. I've been trying to get my hands on the just one I've been trying to get my hands on since they came out. And the crazy thing about this, when this came out, I seen them on the shelves at my Target, my local Target. I had it in my hand, and they had 2 or 3 on the shelf. And I thought to myself, like, let me give it, you know how it is. Sometimes you say, let me give it a chance. Maybe it's not going to be the hot seller and I can come back and get it. But this became one of the hottest sellers of that line that dropped. And now, good luck trying to get your hands on one. Even if you do, you're going to do like 30, 40 bucks. Even loose. Like, I seen ones loose with the weapons, $30. So yeah, good luck on it. I finally got my hands on one. That was a score. So yeah, that was worth it. So just so y'all know what I came to Brooklyn for. And again, shout out to Vic. Salute to you. You always come through. Your prices are right. And yeah, you always came through for me with the Joes. If this is the one I think it is, though, ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. If this is the one I think it is, maybe y'all could tell me. Is this the retro card back one? Ooh-wee. If this is that one, that's wonderful. Fucking wonderful. Alright, so let's punch in the home code. And let's get the fuck up out of here. We gotta hit the road. Because it's 3 o'clock. And honestly, being that it's 3 o'clock, if I time it just right, I might be able to beat rush hour on the way back. And that's the goal. You know, the goal is to beat rush hour on the way back. So it's 3 o'clock. If we coast smoothly, I can definitely beat the rush hour, the 5 o'clock rush, because that's what I don't want to get caught in, because then it's going to turn into a damn near 2-hour ride to get, if I get stuck in that. Oh, sheesh. Alright, so we got the map up. Now let's get the MTR video up. And once we get that up, we ready to roll. All right.
Let's just get straight down into the content.
At the light, turn right onto Empire Boulevard. At the light, turn right onto Montgomery Street.
Stealing banking information and discussing his mother's health. Queen of Fishy Coochie. 3 throat goat sessions turned into a 2.5-year relationship with marriage, love, and masturbation.
In a quarter mile, turn left Avenue.
Siobhan Stone, Lene Stacks, Throat Goat,
Damn.
Hood Rat,
Whoa.
Jump Off,
Wow.
Fishy Coochie.
Wow.
Fishy Coochie, the queen of Fishy Coochie.
Whoa. Pause.
Took us.
Whoa. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this video, man. I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this video because this Umar situation, man, I got a lot to say. Oh my God. And if you look at the earlier part of the stream, I just finished talking about the O'Shea Duke Jackson video when he was talking about this. And I just said to y'all, if this the female he talking about, and you talking about how bad her box smell, fishy coochie and all this funny shit, but you still beat, you still smashed, and on top of that, you come out and you put on blast after you smash, then you wrong. And I'm not saying you wrong because you put on blast.
At the light, turn left onto Troy Avenue.
You make yourself look bad because, yeah, she got fishy coochie, but guess what, my nigga? You fucked fishy coochie. All right, continue.
18. See, Neanderthal behavior. How far can you squirt? You know what? You melanin deficient, calcified pineal devil. Let me block him real quick. Nasty. Disgusting.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Eastern Parkway.
The words that he utilizes to describe things, the random crash outs, is so entertaining. This guy is so... I really think he's low-key a secret comedian that moonlights on occasion as like a Super Saiyan Pan-African. Like, I legit think this brother's a comedian.
Yeah, lucky I got to drive, because if I didn't have to pay attention and focus on the traffic I'm about to jump into, getting on the highway, I would probably crash out listening to this Umar situation. Mainly because I just talked about it. And I just called it for what it is, and then this video pops up of what Umar just did in response to what he just did. Because, make no mistake, whatever retribution comes back from this female who you talked about her fishy coochie, but you still smashed. You still smashed. Listen, men, I'm talking to you. You get no points. You get no points putting a female on blast because her box is bad, right? If you beat it, you get no points by saying her box was bad, because at the end of the day, you still beat it. So that make you look bad. Yes, you trying to make her look bad too by saying, oh my God, she wanted me to go down and the box smelled so bad. I couldn't go down. But you never said, and I said that in the earlier video, you never said you did not smash. You didn't fuck. You never said that. You just said you wouldn't go down. You nasty nigga. You nasty man. Nasty, nasty. Umar, were you at the Diddy parties? You started to sound like the conscious Diddy right now, my nigga. You sound like the Diddy of conscious. This is why I can't fuck with y'all. This is exactly why. But let me continue, because I can't even get through the damn MTR of it. Oh, man, here we go. Here we go. What are you doing? 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 Can you even see me back here and you're backing up? Oh my God, yeah, let me get out of here. Yeah, look, let me.
So anyway, the reason why I'm talking about this is that Dr. Umar has just had an epic crash out of preposterous proportions, and we need to go over it. This brother had a young lady that he's describing as the throat goat.
Oh my God.
Steal banking information from him. I don't think Dr. Umar needs to come on this side of it.
And the fact that she got you. Nigga, she got you. If she stole banking information and took money from you, even though you probably going to, as you should, file some fucking charges, put her in some steel bracelets. Fuck that shit. I don't want to hear about, I don't want to go to the man and the man. Nah. You steal my banking information You go to jail and hope the cops get you first. Fuck that. But you put her on. This is what I'm talking about. I just said this. You put her on blast and she done already hit you with the Uno reverse card. That's probably why, and I ain't listened to the rest of the video. It's so hard to get through. That's probably why he's crashing out. He's crashing out because Umar is like, damn, I put her on blast and she already got me. So she really beat me and I thought I was beating her. That's why he's crashing out. Because think about it. If he put on blast to his audience about her box and saying, oh my God, her box smells so bad and all this, and she didn't get him already by taking his money with the banking information and all the other shit we about to hear.
At the light, turn right onto Eastern Parkway.
Okay. Then he wouldn't be crashing out. But I think he's crashing out because he did said action before he realized she got him for the bank information. And then it's like, damn, I tried to, and she already hit me with the Uno reverse card, was already one-upping me. I'm telling you, watch.
And listen to the content that we go over so we can learn something, because this seems to happen.
And salute to MTR on this one.
Happen to him, right? He just, every couple of years I hear about some chick is outing him for this or that, like. But let's just get straight down up into the content. The post reads, yikes, Dr. Umar blasts woman that he was dealing with, accuses her of stealing banking information and discussing his mother's health. HIPAA violation. Queen of Fishy Coochie. 3 throat goat sessions turned into a 2.5-year relationship with
Wherever the road takes you, Chevy is ready to drive you forward. With pure power unleashed.
The throat goat is
marriage love.
Yo, the throat goat is nasty work.
Let's listen.
Lene Stacks. Siobhan Stone, Lene Stacks, throat goat.
Damn.
Hood rat.
Whoa.
Jump off.
Wow.
Fishy coochie. Fishy coochie.
Yeah, I ain't gonna make it through this video. Now he's saying all of this, out in the name, calling her a hood rat, calling her a jump off, calling her fishy coochie. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Continue on Eastern Parkway for 1.5 miles.
Didn't MTR just say that you started in a session and then you ended up with her for 2 years? Again, this is not making her look bad. This is making you look bad. Because you supposed to be the king of the conscious, King Kong, the all wise, all knowing. I'm tuned in with the universe through my chakras and shit. My energy levels high on 10,000. But you was with the throat goat for 2 years. Why are you mad? What the fuck? Oh my God.
Queen of Fishy Coochie. I believe she may have taken information regarding the bank account of FDMG and my personal. I discussed this with the attorneys. The attorneys told me.
Real quick, FDMG, I believe that's referring to the school that he's been attempting to create for like a decade now. Let's keep going.
That it would be in my advantage if Siobhan Stone, throat goat, or Pastor Bussy tries to Umar access my personal account or the school's account, because that is a federal crime. I saw her privately 3 times inside of the same Philadelphia hotel after hours for no more than 2 or 3 hours.
I'm gonna clip over to go to the rest of his conversations.
Hold on. Does this not prove, I swear to God, I gotta send this to Toast. Because I've been having this debate with the conscious community, all these woke conscious ass Harambe, Wakanda forever ass niggas. I've been having this discussion and debate with y'all for over a decade. And I've stood 10 toes down on what I've said. And this proves my point with the king of you motherfuckers. Why? Look at this. How is it that Umar always get caught up with a situation with a female. And then ask yourself, why is it the same archetype of female that Umar always get caught up in some shit with? It never be the queen, goddess, sun, chakras of the universe. It never be them. It's always the ratchets that always catch up Umar. And that always, that proves my point. The conscious dudes will always get beat by Cleopatra or Helen of Troy. They are so weak to women that they always fall apart when you throw a female in the mix. You got the king of you motherfuckers, Umar. And he can't stay out of no shit with a hood rat. If I'm lying, dying, fact check what I'm saying. Backtrack the last 10 years of Dr. Umar's controversy. All of them. So that's saying something about the man. And I'm not shading because, like I said, there's a lot of valuable information that Umar drops. There's a lot of somewhat good that Umar does with the message he gives to y'all. if you that far gone that this nigga gotta save you, then he's doing the Lord's work. If you that far gone, because y'all was caught up in this mysticism shit with him forever and still are. But any dude that your tendencies is that your empire continues to collapse over the lowest level type of female, the bottom of the barrel type of female. I don't give a fuck how many throat goats he calling her, hood rat, stinky coochie, all this shit he calling her. You still are responsible because you fucked with her for 2 years. There's no getting around that. And you talk about low vibration, high vibration, and queens with the chakras and shit of high vibration. If that's the case, then why do you always fuck low bottom, not even low, underground vibration ass, but females? And this is your leader? The fuck out of here.
He goes into a lot more detail, but I wanted to go through the screenshot on the screen, which appears to be him conversing with the lovely throat assassin. Now it says here, I can't keep substituting my cravings. There's a lollipop right up above. So I believe she's utilizing the lollipop to satiate her insatiable cravings for insertion. I must on you or on these lemon.
Hold on, that was bars. Bring that back. That was bars.
Pops, personally, I think you got someone a super head draining your testosterone.
Hold on. Yo, salute to MTR for the bars. That was a bar.
Personal account or the school's account, because that is a federal crime. I saw her privately 3 times inside of the same Philadelphia hotel after hours for no more than 2 or 3 hours.
I'm gonna clip over to go to the rest of his conversations because he goes into a lot more detail, but I wanted to go through the screenshot on the screen, which appears to be him conversing with the lovely throat assassin. Now it says here,
if you've had kidney cancer, liver cancer, or ulcerative colitis, those cancers are possibly linked to
the lovely throat assassin. Now it says here, I can't keep substituting my cravings. There's a lollipop right up above. So I believe she's utilizing the lollipop to satiate her insatiable cravings for insertion. I must on you or
in 800 feet, turn right onto Dean Street.
Personally, I think you got someone a super head draining your testosterone. Hashtag tease. Let's proceed.
He told me that she would not mind coming to care for my mother.
Okay.
I assured her
At the
that I
light,
would pay
turn
her,
right onto Dean Street.
and I did pay her.
Okay.
And this is going to be important when I bring up the attorney in a minute, because I consulted with an attorney in Kansas City who told
In
me
800 feet, merge
that
onto
if I
East
can
New York
prove
Avenue.
that I paid her to care for my mother, then she can be charged with HIPAA violations for discussing my mother's personal, sensitive medical information without permission. 3 throat goat sessions turned into a 2.5-year relationship with marriage, love, master. Talking about
Pause again. Pause again. Dude, you just said 3 throat goat sessions turned into a relationship, marriage, and this is your leader? This is your fucking leader? And this is my argument and discussion I've had with you conscious motherfuckers for the last decade plus. Because I've seen it a million times where they talk that shit, and as soon as a bad one walk by, all of that shit falls apart. All of that shit. So you mean to tell me that all she had to do to collapse your empire and steal your banking information with a bad box and smelly coochie, like he said, because that was his own words, smelly coochie, with a stinking ass box that you said
In a quarter mile, slight left onto Jamaica Avenue.
Smelled like a fish tank. You said this. Smelled like a fish tank. And all it took was her to give you head 3 times to collapse your empire. And this is the leader? This is King Kong? Well, guess what? King Kong ain't got shit on me. Yo, I told you I'm gonna crash out. I can't make it through this video.
Ate out your fish tank. You have an aquarium down there. She has an aquarium down there with every creature in the ocean. She got squid, she got clams between her legs, she got oysters.
Slight left onto Jamaica Avenue.
Between her legs, she got salmon, whiting.
All right, listen to that. This nigga just said, I'm doing the clapping shit. I gotta turn the AC up more. Look at hot with the AC on. This motherfucker just said she got clams in her pussy, squid, octopus, all the things of the ocean in her box. So that's why you went to the seafood buffet, my nigga? That's why you was eating the seafood buffet? Because if you was eating that box and she had to, and you said 2 fucking years plus, probably plus, because he's lying. Because if you say, like, in man language, 2 years is probably 3.5, maybe 4 years. He's Xing off 2 to feel better. Man, you know, King Kong. Probably was 4 years. But she got smelly coochie. She's a throat goat. A hood rat. She got all the things, all the animals of the ocean in her box. And if you was with her for 2, probably 4 years, that means you was fucking her for 4 years. And like you said in the earlier part of the video, you gotta eat crush the candies and all of the. So that means you was eating the box, and like you said, you gotta crush it in order to keep the queen, right? So you probably fucking the shit out of her, eating the box at the seafood buffet. Stop me where the fuck I'm wrong.
In 600 feet, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Interborough Parkway, Jackie Robinson Parkway.
Squid, octopus, every funky creature is between them, brothers and sisters. She needs a yoni steam, a yoni dream, and a yoni clean. 3 throat goat sessions turned into.
Listen, y'all. And I don't want y'all to think that I don't fuck with Umar. I fuck with Dr. Umar. So I know it sounds like I'm taking a huge shit on him. But I told you, we on a certain type of code over here. You on code and you are the leader. Like, I understand if he's an underling, sub nigga, bottom dude, one of these random hanger-on ass niggas, and he move like that, a weirdo, and he move like that. You are the top dude. And you preaching not moving like that. And this is what you doing? It's a bad look, Umar. It's a bad look, bro. It's a bad look. They gonna cook you all weekend.
Okay.
It's shine time.
Let's get serious on them. All right, we need to have a great conversation here. Dr. Umar!
I can't.
Whatever happened to Queen Cocoa Butter?
See, MTR just said the same shit I said. And mind you, this is all of our first time watching the video because I didn't watch this yet. This just was hot off the press. But I'm going to let it rock. I'm just stuck in traffic. And I can't see the chat. I just wanted to let y'all know if there's certain things being said in the chat, for some reason, YouTube is like letting it come up and then it's fading out. So I can't fully see I can't see the chat unless I look down and catch it right when it pop up and read it real quick, which I can't do because I'm in stop and go traffic. But yeah, I just wanted to let y'all know. But yeah, this is a bad fucking look, yo. Let me bring it back for a second. This is a bad look.
Talking about I ate out your fish tank. You have an aquarium down there. She has an aquarium down there with every creature in the ocean. She got squid, she got clams between her legs, she got oysters, she got shrimps between her legs.
At the light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Interborough Parkway, Jackie Robinson Parkway.
Octopus. Every funky creature is between them legs, brothers and sisters.
It's a bad look, man.
She needs a yoni steam, a yoni dream, and a yoni clean. 3 throat sessions turn into...
Okay. Let's get serious on them. All right, we need to have a great conversation here. Dr. Umar, whatever happened to Queen Cocoa Butter, Shea Butter, Goddess from High? Like, whatever happened to that? Now it's Throat Goat Aquarium. I believe he's talking about the viscous innards. By the way, this is wild work right here, right? I do not suggest any masculine man that follows me to ever out how you've been wronged on the internet, okay? This is that petty back and forth internet game shit. None of my guys, don't you do that, all right? You can go to the lawyer, hand everything off of the internet, but doing
none of my people, don't you fucking do it neither. Hit the like button.
This means...
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us at our next investor webinar, where you can drill deeper into our 9 to 13% annual interest rate bond offerings and see how our company has become an emerging leader in the oil and gas industry.
Everything off of the internet, but doing this means that he misses the goat of the throat, right? Yeah, and he's getting back at her. Any means necessary, all right? But see, because here's the thing. This is similar to the women...
Continue on Jackie Robinson Parkway for 5 miles.
Complain about the marriage that they were in, but then they regret the marriage, right? Like, you can't come up on here and say that she was the throat goat, that she got cooch, but then you was with her for like 2 years and it was like a marriage or something like that in the middle of that. Like, what are you doing with the stinky cooch?
There's a 5-minute slowdown on Jackie Robinson Parkway in 2 miles. You're still on the best route.
Dr. Umar, all right? But all right, I need to listen to this one more
2.5 year relationship with marriage, love, debation.
Damn.
Talking about I ate out your fish tank. You have an aquarium down there. She has an aquarium down there with every creature in the ocean. She got squid, she got clams between her legs. Damn! She got oysters, she got shrimps between her legs. She got salmon, whitings, tilapia, you name it, she got it. Octopus, every funky creature is between them legs.
Umar.
She needs a yoni steam, yoni dream, and a yoni clean. 3 throat goat sessions.
Wait. Okay. There's another page apparently. Poor Siobhan. No, actually, it's not poor Siobhan because, you know, It's not like Dr. Umar has been harmed in this situation, right? But let's take a look at some of the text messages here. Miss you, save me. And then she goes, I want to swallow you. Here's the thing, let me also say this as well.
No.
I'm a content creator.
Oh, no. She didn't hit him with the TD Jakes. She didn't hit him with the TD Jakes. Nah, B. Let me the highway. I told you I wasn't gonna make it through this fucking video. I told you, man, it was gonna be hard for me to be. Yo, I gotta go back. I gotta go back for a second because did MTR just say she hit him with the TD Jakes? Y'all don't remember what TD Jakes? Look it up. It's a viral video of TD Jakes when he talking to the men in his congregation. He's like, have you been swallowed? I just want to swallow you. Have you been swallowed? Oh shit. Yo, you can't make this shit up. I'm so glad I'm on code. Yo, God, thank you for making me on code and not one of these motherfuckers. Amen. Because boy, oh boy, have you been swallowed?
Damn! Oysters. She got shrimps between her legs. She got salmon, whiting, tilapia. You name it, she got it. Squid, octopus.
But you was
every
with her.
funky creature is between them legs.
Dr. Umar.
She needs a yoni steam, a yoni dream, and a yoni clean. 3 throat goat sessions.
Wait. Okay. There's another page apparently.
I gotta hear, make sure I'm hearing the right thing.
No, actually, it's not poor Siobhan because, you know, it's not like Dr. Umar has been harmed in this situation, right? Let's take a look at some of the text messages here. Miss you, save me a hug. And then she goes, I want to swallow you.
Oh,
as well. I know the types of communication that Dr. Umar is receiving from women. Why? Because I receive some of these same conversations as well. Shit, even some of the content creators that I'm friends with the space, we talk about some of the messages that we receive. And shit, there's sometimes I look down in my inbox and there is just a wet, viscous image just waiting for me in one of my messages in the hidden side. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, ooh. I enjoy it for far, but I know like at the end of the day, right, I could be getting set up for the jukes. Also, too, is actually funny when Kevin was still with us. We used to have conversations about this because the thought is that there might be certain women that look down up into the sector and get attracted to the same men. So we would have to essentially talk to each other just to make sure that none of these girls was trying to game some of us to get some information here and then flip to this guy, pillow talk. Like, so we'd have to be like, okay, I just got this one. You have any information about her? No? Okay, cool. Maybe she's a little bit more legitimate. Like Kevin and I used to have these conversations. And in fact, this is like 3 years ago, but during the time, there was one girl that hit me up and him up. And I only know that because the girl referenced me and wanted to text to him. And he was like, do you know her? And I was like, I'm familiar. God damn it! You can't make this shit up! But nevertheless, you can't take the kindness for weakness, and you damn sure can't allow the little head to out-prioritize the logic of the big head. But I get it, my G, we human. The body be weak sometimes. Hit him with the I want to follow you. I love those deep moan.
She hit him with the TD Jakes, man. She hit him with the motherfucker TD Jakes. I might have to chop this whole shit up and add the goddamn TD Jakes to this part. Have you been swallowed? I would swallow you. Yo, I can't believe, yo. Can't make this shit up.
I know you mad at
In 1.5 miles, take exit 7 for I-678 north toward Van Wyck Expressway, Bronx.
Kneeling down emoji. I didn't even know that was an emoji.
I want to apologize to all black women that I had to divulge so much of my personal, intimate details, Sister Stacy, but I got a woman who's trying to destroy my life, my credibility. She's trying to slander my mother, get my mother
you
taken from
allowed
me
it.
because I don't want to be with her in a romantic capacity.
It's your fucking fault.
Oh my gosh.
You know, but be that as it may, we don't have to talk about that.
He then goes on to write this post. This woman, Siobhan Stone, aka Lene Stacks of Kansas City, is so trifling. She missed her son's IEP meeting to come to Philadelphia. She had the nerve to tell me that her other son, who was a young adult, was going to stand in for her at Chucky's IEP meeting. Are you serious? See, the thing is like, this is why it's so nasty, this back and forth, because then at the end of the day, Dr. Umar, we looking at you, baby. Why are you dealing with women themselves in this way?
There you go.
Your son has autism, is always in trouble, and you willingly proceeding to chase Shango stick in Philadelphia. If you live in KCMO and know Chunky's father, please have him call Dr. Omar. I will help that man get his son's IEP service in order for free. He needs to get custody of the son from this woman. You have a lawsuit against that school. However, Siobhan is too thirsty chasing eggplant to help her son. ... But all right, let's move this to the side and see what some of the commenters are saying about Mr. King Kong Consciousness himself.
That's what he
She
called
got a
himself.
fish tank, but you was in the aquarium.
That's what he called himself, King Kong Consciousness. This nigga is nasty work, y'all. This nigga is all the way nasty work. And I don't give a fuck if you feel it. You know what? I don't give a fuck how I'm saying it. It's all nasty work, yo. That's King Kong Consciousness, man. Like, that is nasty ass work, man. 828 universe revealed. Uh-oh. Hold on, yo. We might have to go back to the comic book shit.
4,000 likes. It seems like his teachings don't align with his doings. He must love a good seafood broil, because ain't no way. What happened to consciousness over the cookie? They seem to be calling out the irony within all of this. I think you was loving that smell, sir. I used to have a lot of respect for Dr. Umar, but time tends to expose all of the imposters. He's definitely not a righteous individual. 100 Day of Summer responds, he trying to say she the reason the school never gonna open. He likes Fishy Cat. He was there for 2 years. Crazy. That's why I said it's never a good idea to try to expose someone else you was with for a long period of time, because it's a reflection of you. You must have liked it for some component of that relationship, because then why would you have stayed that long? Anyway, I think I'm done with this particular content right here. I just wanted to have a quick laugh, quick gag, and share the BS with you guys. But also,
There's a 10-minute slowdown on I-678 North in 3 miles. You're still on the best route.
Within it.
Yo, I must admit to y'all, man, that shit got me so worked up. I might have to get off of that subject and go back to my comic book shit for a minute, because oh man, I could go in for days. I can go in for fucking days. Hey everybody, salute to y'all. What's up, what's up, what's up? If you be so kind, hit the like button while you're here. I've been rocking out and y'all been riding with me all day. I'm on the toy hunt. I'm on my way back from Brooklyn, and I just picked up a batch of stuff from Vic. He's a great seller on Facebook Marketplace, but he's a low-key guy, so I just shout him out and salute him, because that's all he said. You know, he always come. This shit. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I got so worked up, because I was listening to the O'Shea Duke Jackson video, and then I was just talking about every single thing that Umar came out and did later. And I called it word for word, beat by beat. Oh yeah, we wide open on the highway. Yes. Oh, we are wide open, no traffic. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We are wide open. That's why I got so worked up, because I definitely talked about me a little worked up, you know. So yeah, I just wanted to give you that explainer and also let you know where I'm at right now. Not really. Well, the first half was a hunt. The second half was a pick. But either way, I showed y'all what I got. I showed y'all the figures. Great day, great run, well worth it. I'm not mad at all. Even with the traveling and traffic, I'm not mad at all. You know, and I'm gonna get off the Umar shit real quick because there was just a comic book drop that I need to hear, and I want to see what they're talking about with the 828.
Chase for Business is literally what it says in the name. It is Chase for Business.
Let me put you on one that does both. As a dermatologist, I often prescribe 2% ketoconazole shampoo. It's effective, but let's be real, it can leave your...
Well, we have another trailer for the Fantastic Four giving us an even better look at Galactus and confirming an insanely huge plot point of the Fantastic Four first steps, while at the same time the director has confirmed which universe the Fantastic Four are in and why Marvel Studios decided to put them in a different universe for this film. And the answer to that solves a big question about the Fantastic Four and also the X-Men for the Marvel Cinematic Universe that a lot of fans have been having for many different years. So a lot of people are now assuming after hearing this from the director that this is kind of the excuse Marvel is using, but it does actually make sense and it all worked out really well for the Marvel Cinematic Universe, or at least we hope so, because we hope the Fantastic Four First Steps is going to be a great movie. And I gotta say, in this new trailer with this new shot of Galactus that we have, it does continue to look more and more amazing. If you take a look at this scene right here, we can see actually just the head of Galactus going up to the Baxter building. He looks huge, and we know that he is looking inside the windows of the Baxter building, searching for something or someone. And this is specifically why he goes to Earth. But at the same time, I love how they haven't actually revealed much of Ralph Ineson's face. They really haven't shown us Galactus's face. They're teasing us just enough this film, which I can't wait to see. So we'll break down these new Fantastic Four scenes with Galactus, and we'll first start off by breaking down what the director just said in an interview with SFX magazine. So all the way back in 2019 at San Diego Comic-Con Hall H that year, we heard the Marvel Studios president Kevin Feige mention that the Fantastic Four and the mutants are coming. He said he didn't even have time to talk about them during that panel, but they are coming. And that brought up a pretty big question amongst the fandom. Well, kind of a couple. One, how exactly are the Fantastic Four and the mutants going to be introduced in the MCU? And two, which is kind of in the same question, when they introduce them, are they going to act like they have been here the entire time? And if so, what were they doing this entire time? How are you going to explain their absence during all of these major world events in the MCU? The battle at New York, Ultron almost eliminating all of humanity, and of course, Thanos. Well, Marvel Studios took their opportunity with the Fantastic Four to basically avoid that question. But when asked about this and where they were when Thanos came, this is how director Matt Shakman responded. So by putting them in the 60s, we were getting close to their point of origin, which felt like the right place for them to be. But we didn't want them to be on this Earth, or on the Earth with other Marvel characters, because where were they when Thanos came, right? They would have helped out. They would have solved the problem then. So we put them on a different Earth. Earth 828, a different part of the Marvel Universe. And they actually did explain the significance of 828, that number. It's actually in honor of Jack Kirby's birthday, which is 8/28, August 28th. And Jack Kirby, of course, with Stan Lee, created the Fantastic Four. So a very nice homage to Jack Kirby here. So basically they stepped around this question. Hey, we're introducing the Fantastic Four, but hey, we're introducing them in another universe. So we can kind of avoid that issue. They actually weren't in the universe. They have been around for a very long time, but they weren't in the main universe, which is why you never saw them, which is why they never interfered with anything that was going on. And of course, he doesn't say it, but it's the multiverse multiverse saga. And I think it's actually a really good idea that they showed a perspective from a different universe, and they showed that, yeah, not all universes are the same. In fact, this universe was very different. Although it's set back in time in the 60s, it kind of seems more advanced than our main universe. And when it gets to that point in time, in the 2020s, if it's not destroyed by a giant God, it's definitely going to be way more advanced. So I do like what he says. It does answer the question, where were the Fantastic Four during everything? Well, they were on another universe. Why didn't the Fantastic Four help with Thanos? Well, they didn't know about Thanos. They weren't in our universe. And this is something that is probably going to be the same for the X-Men. In fact, for the X-Men, I would love it if in their universe, they're the ones that actually fought Thanos and there were no Avengers. It would be kind of the same situation, but different because it would be a different team. And just like they showed us in Multiverse of Madness, the Illuminati defeating Thanos, I actually think it would be pretty cool if they...
I like everything he said up until that point, because that's the one thing I'm going to disagree on. That's the one thing. If instead of it being the X-Men fought Thanos in their universe, any comic book fan, and if you're a comic book fan like me, and comic book heads like me, you'll know. The villain that should be their Thanos, that they should be fighting in their universe, should be Apocalypse. Now, I know Marvel's not going to reveal Apocalypse so soon.
There are police reported ahead.
I know they're not going to do that. I know they're not even going to show a flash or give an Easter egg of Apocalypse, but I know they're not going to blow that load. I mean, that's a nasty one, but I know they're not going to do that so soon. But that's the one thing I'll disagree with him on, is that instead of it being them fighting Thanos because there was no Avengers in their universe and they ended up fighting and defeating Thanos, I think it should be Apocalypse, because that's always been the X-Men's version of, like, the X-Men's Thanos. Even though in the Infinity Gauntlet saga in the comic books, it was a combination of all the heroes fighting Thanos. So it was a little sect of X-Men, a little sect of Avengers, a little sect of Fantastic Four, you know, like Silver Surfer, Hulk. It was a whole group of, like, whoever the remaining heroes was versus Thanos. And then the Galactic God stepped in and he beat them. And shit, Thanos beat everybody, actually, in the comic books. He kicked everybody's ass. He was a problem. You know, and he probably would have washed Apocalypse in the comic books. With the Infinity Gauntlet, he definitely would have wiped the floor. He would have wiped.
There are police reported ahead.
But I just think it would have been better if it was Apocalypse. But let's go.
Showed us a really brief clip of the X-Men defeating Thanos. But we'll have...
It's the biggest deal at breakfast. Get a medium hot or iced coffee and 2 delicious wake-up wraps. The Dunkin' $5 meal deal.
Thanos. But we'll have to wait and see on that. So that's his answer to why they're in a different universe. Go ahead and let me know if this satisfies you or not. Now, moving on to the new Fantastic Four trailer. I do love what they're doing because they do have this retro futuristic style for some of these trailers. Not every trailer is the same, which is great. And for some people who were wondering and who were kind of concerned about Sue Storm being the leader of the Fantastic Four, we've gotten some news that contradicts that. A lot of people have said that they've heard it's going to be woke and that Johnny is not going to be a ladies' man, but that's not seemingly true. And in fact, in this trailer, when they're introducing the individual Fantastic Four members, they introduce Reed Richards and say, Reed, he's all brain. And they show him teaching some kids who are super excited to see what he's showing them, but then they show Johnny and they say, he's hot. And they show the woman swooning over him. So he's still going to be a ladies' man in this version. They also show a really funny clip of Sue just appearing out of nowhere, of course, because she can turn invisible, on the bed next to Ben in the room with Ben and Johnny, scaring them. And that's interesting to think about because you have to imagine you would kind of always wonder if Sue is there listening invisible to what you're talking about or watching what you're doing. Then they show the thing and say he's everybody's best friend, including man's best best friend, and they show him in what I consider a nice scene petting a dog. But then we get to a new scene with Galactus. We get some footage of the Fantastic Four going into space. Herbie goes with them, and he even has his own little compartment there, which is really cool. But then it shows Galactus on Earth. In this scene right here, looking through the window, trying to look for Franklin Richards, the son of Reed Richards and Sue Storm. From what we've been hearing, this movie does very much revolve around Franklin. That's who Galactus wants. Now, in the comics, Franklin is just one of the most powerful characters Marvel has ever created. He has the ability to literally create universes. And if that's going to be a similar thing in the comics, then you could see how Galactus would want Franklin. Somebody who has that much power, that much energy for Galactus is very appealing, because Galactus always hungers. However, he might just want him as his herald, because as they've actually explained already in one of the trailers, the Silver Surfer says that Galactus is a constant. He is necessary, which is true in the comics. They say Galactus is necessary for cosmic balance. So Galactus actually does have to consume planets in order for that balance to occur. If he stops consuming planets and just gets energy from a universe that Franklin would create, or multiple ones that he would create, or energy from him in some way, shape, or form, then the balance would be off, because he is not consuming planets, ones that already exist at least. So perhaps he simply wants Franklin to be his herald. That way nobody could get in Galactus's way, because since Galactus has been around since the birth of the universe, he's probably run into some beings that oppose him. And even the Silver Surfer says, "Are you the protectors of this world?" when she goes and engages the Fantastic Four. It sounds like she's ran into protectors before. And Galactus might have had some close calls. Maybe he's even run into some Celestials that have issues. But having somebody as powerful as Franklin would make that significantly easier when he runs into people that actually do oppose him. So perhaps that is why he wants Franklin Richards. But I do love this scene where he's looking through the window. They did show concept art of this a while ago. It's actually one of the first things that they showed to the public. It was at a Comic-Con, and they showed us this photo right here of Galactus looking through the window. And even some insiders at the time said that he was searching Franklin, and now that has definitely proven to be true. But I think it looks amazing. Overall, I think Galactus so far looks amazing, and I love how they haven't showed us him entirely. But go ahead and let me know your thoughts about all of this, the other universe, book, and Snapchat. And as always, thank you all so much for watching. Woof woof.
Google Pixel 9a is built to withstand spills, dust, and drops. So the only thing to worry about is taking in all that beauty. Google Pixel 9a.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. Our brother Anton Daniels has been going viral a lot this year. He is a much better YouTuber than me now. I remember I used to make jokes about how he was little bro, but I should have never said that, because he's way bigger and better than me now. I want to always take the opportunity to congratulate people like him in the business, even though we have different styles of how we do things. But Anton Daniels is he's very polarizing in his content. All right, he covers myriad of topics, mostly political, reaction style content, some celebrity, and some of the relationship and financial stuff he may also cover on his channel from every now and then. And he's extremely polarizing with his view of relationship. Now, he's also been married, I believe, almost 20 years, something like that, right? Beautiful family and everything like that. I go to It's On Site today, which is typically one of the blogs I use as a source for content, and I see that he's trending on It's On Site. And this is the video that he went viral for.
Let me talk about this cheating thing for a lot of people. The thing that you feeling right now, it'll pass. It'll pass. Think about this, ladies, from this perspective, and then think about this, fellas, from this perspective. Ladies, you've been with this man through thick and thin, right? Father of your kid, structuring your household, you've loved on him, all of that. He had a moment of weakness or a couple moments of weaknesses, right? From a selfish perspective, are you going to let somebody benefit from all of the things that your husband is now becoming as a result of you being emotional in that one particular moment? Are you going to let your man you going to throw that whole situation, your whole marriage, everything that y'all built and worked for just because you're emotional at that particular moment over some sex? It seemed bigger than what it really is.
In 600 feet, keep right to stay on I-678 North. Follow signs for Whitestone Bridge, Bronx.
It really is, but it really ain't.
So this is interesting. He's been married for a long time, and he says, women, you shouldn't really walk away from the relationship over cheating because your man had sex with another woman. So you're gonna walk away from your marriage and just, let some other woman benefit from all that you had. And again, I'm not even gonna go through all of the comments that I saw on its own site. You can go and look at what happened there. But if you're a woman, I can see how you will believe that what he's saying is insensitive. Because as a man, you cheated on me, right? As a man, you walked out on me. As a man, you lied to me. And that's what cheating is, all right? And I could agree to what a woman is saying. I mean, I just can't be so pro-man that I don't understand what a woman is saying. If you say to a woman, I'm with you, I want to be faithful to you, I want to have a monogamous relationship.
Keep right to stay on I-678 North.
And then turn around and engage in something that's different from what you promised the woman, quite naturally, it makes sense as to why the woman is upset. All right? But I would be lying if I say I don't see his point. And when Anton Daniels is talking about a man here, speaking to him numerous times offline, I could tell you what Anton Daniels was talking about. Anton Daniels was talking about a successful man, right? A provider man, a man that's serious, okay?
Continue on I-678 North for 3 miles.
And typically, here's what you find out. You'll find a woman that leaves a man for cheating, having another woman, divorces the man, and ultimately what happens? She runs the risk of going to somebody else who is also not faithful, all right? And we're talking about, again, dealing with a man that is going to have some level opportunities. And again, we always know that this is not fair to women, right? We know that. Like, the more these guys make money, the more successful they are, the more cheating is going to be out there. And I get it. A woman is going to believe that you shouldn't do that to her because of the bond that you have, right? But then there's always the risk. And I can tell you, and I'm not a perfect guy. I made a lot of mistakes. But I would be lying to you.
More rewards, more savings, more special offers. That's what new Fuel Rewards members get at Shell. Join to save 10 cents per gallon on your first.
Lying to you if I were to say, you know what, all the women that I have dealt with and the next boyfriend that they have or gotten with, I'm gonna be honest, I heard almost none of them were as successful as me. Now, I don't mean that they wasn't better men than me. They could have been better men than me, right? It's very true that I'm at the end all be all and that I'm dusty, all right? Or that I needed to grow up and be mature. But the reality is that I've seen so many ladies go from number one to one of many and get with a dude that he ain't taking you seriously. You might even love him more than you love your ex-husband or ex-boyfriend. He broke, okay? You're the Thursday chick, all right? You got the kids and he ain't taking care of you. You're not an option. Every man out there is not making to look a woman an option. Maybe a woman don't care about being an option. That's also true. But every man don't want to make a woman a high priority option. It's just what it is. We can look at it for what it is. We can get mad about it. We can get upset about it. But if you're a woman and you're looking to be a number one option and your man make a mistake, if your man is rich and your man has opportunities, and if it's worth forgiving and you believe that he can do it and you happen to leave that man, right? It's a good opportunity or a good possibility that finding a high value, faithful man in the world today is like finding a needle in a haystack, right? I'm just going to be honest. This is what I've seen from almost every guy that I know that makes 6 figures, 7 figures a year. I met them and their opportunities is a lot. And it's hard to say no to everyone, okay? And there are men out there who are faithful. They're just not all the time very rich. Some can be, some cannot be, right? And I just see a lot of women struggle, man, get with men that are now those same women might turn around and then they're cheating, they're also in a love triangle. They have somebody else's husband right now. It's easier said than done, right? And now I know what people gonna say. Well, would you take her back if she's cheating on you? It's hypocrisy. Most men that are rich or wealthy are going to say no. And here's why, okay? If a man is providing, and this is not to say that what a woman doesn't provide in a relationship is not important, but I can tell you, as a man that's a provider man, you busting your ass all day, whatever you gotta do, pay the bills, right? You gotta bust your behind. Okay, what do you need? Well, what do you want? Not even what do you want? A lot about masculinity is service and servitude to women to a certain degree. And it's not a bad thing because women do give too, right? But women receive, and that part of masculinity is what makes the world go round, and femininity. So a lot of men that are successful, you working hard, you busting your ass, so you can take care.
In half a mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn slightly left to stay on I-678 North, signs for Hutchinson Parkway.
A man sacrifices himself for the benefit, a lot of times, of a woman, or the family, right? And so if a woman disrespects that, the way that a provider man thinks is, well, why am I doing all that for you? Because I'm putting my body at risk for you. And this is not that don't do that. But like,
use the left 2 lanes to turn slightly left to stay on I-678 North, signs for Hutchinson Parkway.
Is to do what I'm doing, and then I find out you're messing with somebody.
Continue for 6 miles.
No, because literally my life is to make what I do makes your life extremely more easier. But on the flip side, what you may do may make my life more enjoyable, but it may not be as tangible as to what I'm probably bringing to you. It's the truth. Every situation is different, okay? But I do know that we're gonna say, hey, it's the hypocrisy. And then we're gonna come back is who's giving more to the relationship. If it's her, is it him? Who's giving more financially? Who's sacrificing more? The bigger talk. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Shree Jackson, back at it again with the episode of The Celebrity Check. I appreciate you for all you do. Subscribe to the bell. We out.
It's not bad. That's not bad. All right, y'all. We almost there. Almost. I need to get me home video. 1 hour ago. What we got? I just need to get me home video.
Back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Jump. Brothers, I did not want to grift from the Travis Hunter train anymore. I was going to leave him alone because he is now married and he's enjoying his wife. They're now recently honeymooning and just doing this thing, right? And again, as much as we want to protect him from the simping, let me be the first to say congratulations, my brother. You made a decision based on you as a man. You're standing on, as the young folks say, standing on business. So that's cool, all right? But I gotta say that I'm a little bit disturbed about particular honeymoon. Now, they did go to Turks and Caicos, right? Way too broke to go there, but they did, and it was a beautiful honeymoon. Now, remember, you do live in Jacksonville now. You do be out by yourself at Walmart sometimes, and you did get paid your, signing bonus up front. So I want to tell all the people out there, when you live in these cities and you got money, you got to be careful of being out there by yourself, all right? And then posting your lifestyle without you, just so she can get some followers, is insane. But I want you to look at this particular video.
Traveled me to Turks and Caicos for our honeymoon. I cut my hair, guys. It feels so light. I couldn't do the summer's hair with long hair, so it's short, and I got layers for the first time. But it is currently 4 a.m. Let's go. We are ready.
I'm not racing you.
Wait.
We're here at the room in the hotel.
Let's go.
A room. I made it through. Living room, kitchen, bedroom 1, and then this bathroom. I love this shower. And then I did 2 floors. This is floor 2.
You can see this. They're married, they're in the honeymoon, okay? And she says, here's the main room, and there is an extra room. Now, I've traveled by myself. I've traveled with somebody else. I'm not even married to them. Typically, if we're gonna go get a room, it's not gonna be a 2-bedroom, it will be a 1-bedroom. If I'm taking you Turks and Caicos, it's going to be Clap City, unless I have to have some kind of room to record my episodes and stuff like that, and they don't because he already got $30 million, so he don't have to go do no work. But that was alarming because that was a 2-bedroom, 2-floor luxurious hotel, and she said that she wanted this. Wait a minute, but where have we seen this before?
Yeah, this is our house. We've lived here for like almost a year, right? Yeah. Almost a year. Before y'all say why we have on the rooms, because we're
In 2 miles, take exit 5 for Wolf's Lane toward Mount Vernon, Pelham.
Me and Travis have our own room. This is downstairs, we're upstairs. 2.
I just don't want to be around her sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes we just need to be like a big brother. Because he gets on my nerves and I get on his nerves. And so we need our own space. And that's okay. Because we grow, we're growing.
So this is something that happened before they got married. She was doing the same thing. And now I'm just thinking to myself, I'm not the smartest person in the world. But is it possible if a woman really likes me, if a woman really is feeling me, and she wants to be with me? I done got this signing bonus. I'm in Florida. I done got all the money. I ain't got no state tax on this money. Can I absolutely say something here? Would she want to get 2 rooms? Because I'm thinking about something. If I really like you like that, if I'm really feeling you like that, if I'm really, we're not getting no 2 rooms. Because all of this is going to be clapping. It's going to be clapathon.com. We're not, what are you talking about? This is going to be Clap City, clapping it up. We're not going to be up no upstairs for what? What's going to go up there upstairs? That's only if you don't like me like that, or you want to go upstairs. What do you want to go upstairs and do? You want to go upstairs and message somebody else. You want to go upstairs because, like you said, you tired of me. You want to take some time from me on our vacation. Hell to the no. You better take your ass outside and see. These are the little signs, in my honest opinion, that's gonna let you guys know. I hate to say it, but this is how them sexual or sexist marriages come into it, right? That's how it started. She already planting them seeds, like, oh, we got separate rooms. I bet you she had to do that she really wanted to be with. It wouldn't be no separate rooms. It wouldn't be no separate rooms in. It'd be all kind of stuff. It'd be booty clapping dishes. You see? And then next thing you know, I'm just really not, I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why we can't do it anymore. Oh, baby, what's wrong? We need to go to therapy. I don't understand what's going on with my body. No, look at the phone. You'll see all kind of meat in there, all kind of clapping in there. And then one of the things as men that we do is we sign up for this stuff and don't check it at the door. And then basically when it start going down, we want to get upset. How you start is how you finish. And as men, we got to stop being so upset at these women when we allow them to set the pace and the tone in these relationships. The way that we let them set the tone, especially if you paying for stuff, you providing value, hell no. I remember I was with this girl, I don't want to call her name. I hate to talk about this, but she was coming to see me.
Our family faces danger that has threatened our planet.
What is that? Get us out of here. Are we safe?
I don't know.
We are not. She was coming to see me. At the time I was living in Europe. She said, hey, listen, fly me in New York City before I come see you in Europe, because I haven't seen my best friend who's a dude for like years. Because the flight I had, it was coming to like, from where she was from, and it was coming to someplace else, okay? So any words, it was coming there. Now what happened was, she's like, this is her best friend. I'm like, hell no. Like, if this dude is going to, why don't he come and get you? Like, he need to go head on and do all that. Let him come and pick your ass up. That's what he needs to do, okay? He needs to do that now. Like, no, we're not gonna do that. No, let him come send you where we gonna send you. Then you wanna know what happened? She's like, nah, I'm gonna just come there with you. She came there with me. Then what happened? I'm gonna tell you what happened. She ended up marrying this dude like 2 years ago. We broke up. She ended up marrying the same dude. What she was doing, she was trying to get this dude built into the relationship. And then she ended up, and it's crazy, when we broke up, she ended up in New York City. Ended up in New York City. I don't know if they still married, but she ended up marrying that guy for a period. She had baked all kind of clapping into the relationship. How do you bake clapping into the relationship? And they do that with, like, oh, I need my space, or oh, this is my best friend. Oh, he is your best friend. Okay, I tell you what, let him marry you, and I'll be the side dude. I'll be the side clapper. What? No, I don't know, because you looking for somebody to pay for that stuff. He won't pay for nothing until he was getting the box so much it was too good. Then he had to go ahead on and finally admit it that he was going to basically go ahead on and start letting it clap. That's what happened. But you can't out clap. You can't do that with me. And what Travis Hunter don't know, you already allowed this to come into the relationship. So boom, now she got it out. Oh, I gotta go upstairs in my space. Be up there talking to another dude. Be up there getting clapped. I'm talking about like internet claps. Now you're down bad. So men gotta understand that once women start doing that, get them out of there. Because I'm gonna tell you like this. If it's something that they don't like you doing, they're gonna tell you, oh, I don't like how you doing this. You need to change this. You damn right they're gonna tell you need to change that. You damn right. And your ass need to get them out of there quick as possible. That's baking, clapping from somebody else into a relationship and you paying for everything. Let that dude pay for it. Get no damn separate room for you, girl. Are you out your damn mind? All you gotta do is go to the Clapathon homecoming and we back in the game. Don't play with me. Clapathon tech. We clap, we clap, we clap, we clap. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again. Another episode of Let's Celebrity Drunk. We out.
All right, last
This
one.
video is sponsored by Surfshark.
Go make some friends. Go see your parents. Go talk to people in your community, right? Stop listening to these motherfuckers online.
Some of your favorite self-help influencers are not, but sell here. They talk about self-worth, but package it as luxury and ego. The first problem with these gurus should be the most obvious, but unfortunately, it's the most overlooked. They are worshipped for their faces, not because they say something we don't already know.
I feel like the appearance plays into a big part.
Is that true for all leaders stuff? Like, I don't know, Andrew Tate, if you think about even on the male side, they have to be in shape, they have to be masculine looking, can't have no recessed jaw, slack jawed, mouth breathing.
Yeah, that's his face. Well, I think that we have to take the perspective of face in the brother sense.
Talking about looks.
Yeah, looks.
Well, part of it is like, do you have the appearance? If you have the appearance, then I will listen.
If you don't have so much of the look like you're a 7 or 8, the charisma is gonna compensate for the rest.
You know, that's actually probably the funniest part. Whenever, just from a male standpoint, it's like, whenever these guys out here taking advice from like how to date and how to approach from like attractive dudes, I always think like, why as an ugly guy would you ever do that?
They have perfect skin, symmetrical faces, soft voices, shiny hair. It's like watching a Disney princess give you life advice. If a regular-looking woman with not much genetic luck, no makeup, no Botox, fillers, or surgeries, said the exact same words, do you really think people would repost her videos with motivational music in the background? There's nothing wrong with appreciating beauty. My point is about how shallow our society is. People don't click on these videos just to get advice. They click because they see an extremely beautiful person talking. But when we start confusing beauty with wisdom, we lose the point.
That comes back to the whole gym thing that I was saying. It's like the consumer has a huge part in the fact that they just look at vanity and then they pay for these people. Doesn't matter if they took steroids, doesn't matter if it's a genetic thing, doesn't matter if their course is trash, doesn't matter if they have any actual knowledge. All that matters is they see a successful person with a good body and they're like, I'll pay for the course. And that is a consumer-led problem, in my opinion.
Beauty has become the measure of a woman's worth.
Beauty has become, I think it's always been.
True.
I'm talking about the Wizard Liz. People kept saying if she got cheated on, nobody is safe. At first, it sounded like sympathy.
I'm convinced that all men cheat at this point. I'm seeing so many girls online right now saying that if this happens to Liz, of all people, then we're all cooked, which is very valid because she's probably one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen online.
What people are basically saying is, if she, the most attractive, famous, and successful version of a woman, still got disrespected, then the rest of us have no shot. Society is implying that if someone conventionally beautiful and idolized can be betrayed, then women who don't meet those standards are, what, disposable?
Damn, sounds like she's taking her talking point. Sounds like just what we said last time. I'm just saying. That's how these girls was talking. If Mother Liz, what about us peasants?
Mother Liz was cheated on. Us mortals, us little peasants,
That's what she said.
The goddess of war is the goddess of biting.
What a
She's just
ride.
biting all our points. That's why that's what I feel like right now.
It's not possible that two people can have the same opinion.
I manifested an original idea.
My bad.
It's okay. Do you want to manifest some money?
Welcome, abundant soul. I welcome you to this guided money meditation with me. A life we as humans naturally desire and deserve. Comfort is our human nature. I need you to realize we create our own reality. If you change your
Here's the funny
mindset,
thing, y'all. Just like I said last time when I was passing through the town,
Google Pixel 9a.
I say the same thing I just said.
Something buried in your inbox.
Even on to Brooklyn, dealing with all this traffic and making my way back. It's not till I get back to the town that I deal with some ignorant shit. I know it's something in the water here because I done been all around and not have to deal with I deal with bad drivers, but not no ignorant shit like when I pull back into town. Unbelievable.
Replace the water with money.
Unfucking believable.
Are you watching at home? I follow. That's why you're poor. You haven't manifested the wealth that you need. You're washing dishes. You guys are folding laundry. You're watching us at work. You should have manifested a 6-figure salary that just floats into your bank account. It's crazy.
I'm outside the office. This is just a reminder for you to go outside and touch grass. Go enjoy the outdoors with your friends. Go on a trip with your friends. And if you do go on a trip with your friends, you should definitely use Surfshark VPN. First, what is a VPN? A VPN is something that's going to change the location of your device. So whenever you want to book that ticket, since I'm going to book that ticket to go to Japan, I'm going to change my location and boom, I'm going to be able to save on my fare. And that's a wonderful thing. Buku dinero in my pocket, if you understand what I'm saying. And while I'm there, I'm going to want to watch some programs on different platforms. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about.
All right, everybody.
It tells you like
All right. It's been a journey. It's been real. It's been a long stream. And I want to say thank you to everybody that came through, everybody that jumped in. We made it. Did up north. I did all the way to Brooklyn and back. And now we're back. And it looks like it doesn't want to rain like they told us it was going to rain all week. So that might mean you might see me get back on stream. And I might go hit the water. This seems like a perfect hit the water day. So I'm going to check out now. I'm going to see how much worm I got left because I still got some left over from the other day. So I know if I got to go get some more worm or if I can use what I got and I don't have to get none. But yeah. Thank you all for rocking out with me. I hope you enjoyed the discussions we had. Sorry I can't see the chat like I did, but I hope y'all enjoyed the discussions. Yeah, I crashed out a little bit. But you know, it's what we do. It's what we do. All right, see what I'm saying? I don't see the retarded shit till I get back around. And then I see the retarded shit. Why? Oh, Lord. Look at this fucking linebacker. Oh, my God. There's something in the water in this town, man. I'm telling you, there's something in the water. And I don't know how it affects it, or if it's something in the water, because I don't never see the level of ignorant shit I see until I get back around here. Why? But anyway, I want to say thank you all. Good looking. And I appreciate you all. I'll check in with y'all later. I might hit the water. But yeah, thank you for rocking out with me. I'm going to hit you up later. Cotter out.